is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Damn Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney!
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skill, the highly regarded Devin the Dream Haney.
Man, what up, y'all? What up, man? It's been a minute, but we get to rock a little bit tonight. I got some time. I got a little bit of time. And, man, I've been seeing some things. And I got questions. Y'all see the title. I got questions out here because what's been going on in this boxing community, in my personal opinion, is out of order. Are we going to call it out of order? Y'all know how we do it around here anyway. You know what I'm saying? Let me turn that down. It's a tad bit loud. It's a tad bit. All right, there we go. We good. My thing is this. Man, real quick, let me do things the right way, because if I didn't do it this way, I'd be out of. Shout out to my brother Dank Father in the building, man. Salute to Dank Father. Shout out to Aircraft is in the building. Salute to both of my brothers. You know what I'm saying? Man, and you know, because we get started late, we always drop the link early, so I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna still cook though. I'm gonna cook accordingly. And I'm gonna be in order. So y'all don't have to worry about it. You know what I'm saying? I know everybody think I'm out of order around here. Y'all be the most out of order individual, but I'm gonna be in order. Now let me do that right there, and then I'm gonna do it right here. Bam. Okay. I got everybody squared away. Let me make sure I do things. Put that there. Bam. If y'all want to pull up, feel free. But look. So I'm listening right now, and I'm listening to folks talk about these fights and what's supposedly be what's coming up, right? We see shout out to my sister in the building, man. Shout out to Vacay. Salute to my sister, man. Hey, Vacay said you don't be listening. Shout out to my brother Free in the building. Look, we done got into a trajectory now and we saw this coming. 2 years ago, we was like, man, these young guys need to start mixing it up with each other, right? Hey, win, lose, or draw, we're going to give you credit. I remember people on the panels. I remember these things. They sat there and get what they said. You damn right we're going to give them credit. They agreed with me. And now all of a sudden, motherfuckers ain't getting credit. Now we got it. Now we trying to go at people hell, man, for mixing it up. Does Shakur deserve credit for mixing it up with Teofimo Lopez? Absolutely. Does Teofimo Lopez deserve credit? Absolutely. We gave Tank credit when Tank and Ryan fought. I think everybody said, man, hey, that's a fight we want to see. We want to see that fight, right? Not so much the Pitbull Cruz fight. Respectful. I said it respectfully. Until Tank fought him, I didn't really know who the man was. I didn't watch them fight, and I still say that. But that's outside the topic, right? When we see an individual like Devin, right? He get in there and he go and he fight a Lomachenko, mix it up. He go in there, he fight a Brian Norman Jr., mix it up. He go in there, fight a Ryan Garcia, mix it up. we have to give credit where credit is due. People done start discrediting the sport of boxing so much that everybody is trash. Everybody can't be trash in boxing, bro. At some point in time, these young guys, when they're starting to mix it up accordingly, we have to give credit where credit is due. And that's the problem I have with the boxing, the quote-unquote YouTube boxing community. It ain't about giving credit. Everybody want to take credit away. Well, we're not here for that. We're going to give credit and we're going to show love. Because if we continue just to take credit away from these guys, then we're not going to get the fights that we want to see. So at some point in time, we need to be showing love. In my personal opinion, this is my opinion. Y'all don't have to agree with me. And if you don't agree with me, I ain't got no problem. I ain't got no problem with nobody agreeing with me. All I'm saying, shout out to my brother in the building, man. Let's talk about it is in the building. Shout out to, what is this? Manzank? I don't know. Manzank. I'm gonna let y'all see it, so I probably gonna screw the name up anyway. But hey, excuse me, sis. Shout out to her. Much love and respect. Much love and respect. Appreciate you pulling up. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button. As the old folks would say, I ain't gonna call them that. Put some color in the chat. Put some color in the chat. You know, show some love. This is all I'm trying to tell you right here. I want to see certain fights. But once individuals start to mix it up, and if they find dangerous fights, if they find those individuals of their ilk, right? You're not finding the older folks, or man, you find those guys that you came up with. You came up, and we hear them talk about this a lot in amateurs. You came up with these guys in amateur. Now we need to see you mix it up as a professional. That's what we want to see. And so when the discrediting that's going on right now is just ridiculous. It's some of the most ridiculous shit I've seen in a long time. And hey, shout out to Roger Mayweather. Most folks don't know shit about boxing, because if you sit here criticizing these guys when they're mixing it up with each other, then only thing you're gonna do is all right, well, fine. You're gonna criticize me for anything I'm gonna do. So yeah, what? I'm gonna go fight a bum. A tomato can, an Uber driver. Y'all gonna criticize me anyway, so criticize me for this. That's what I would say. I just hope that a lot of these guys, they continue on the journey that they're on, and they still continue to want to fight big name fighters. You know what I'm saying? Known fighters. And I want to get directly into this, because it seems now we have Rolly Romero versus Devin Haney. They both champions at 147. Do I truly want to see that fight? I think I know how it plays out. But I have to tell, I gotta be honest. Also, I thought I knew how Rolly versus Ryan was gonna play out. I had to do a 24-hour live because I didn't have a clue how Rolly versus Ryan was gonna. I didn't have a clue. I had an opinion on it, and I wanted to see. I didn't have no problem with that fight, but I thought Ryan would stop Rolly. Rolly beat the shit out of Ryan. It is what it is. So all I'm saying is that when you start, at least when these guys start to mix it up, then we can see multiple fights, right? It ain't just got to be one. Man, we got multiple opportunities to watch these guys go out there and perform. And so, shout out to my brother FaZe in the building. So at the end of the day, man, it's just interesting to me that when it comes down to certain fighters, certain individuals, man, they're going to be discredited. Well, why discredit any fighter? At the end of the day, we never know what will happen in the future. So if your fighter end up in that ring, you know what I'm saying, the guys that y'all like, same way I got guys I like. If they end up in the ring, then we want to have that opportunity to give them that credit. But if I done already discredited this fighter, how am I gonna give them credit? One of the reasons right now I can give Devin Haney credit for fighting Rolly Romero. I don't like the fight. I want to put that on record. I don't like the fight. But I can give him credit because he's a champion and he went out there and beat Ryan Garcia's ass. Ryan Garcia went out there and put hands on Devin. The man was on drugs, but it is what it is, right? And so I want to see that rematch as well. I want to see Shakur versus Antoine. If you can talk about making a catchweight at 44 with Ryan Garcia, well, fight Antoine. Don't drop the belts. Fight Antoine. I remember when everybody told me Teofimo Lopez after he beat Josh Taylor. I knew he was going to beat Josh Taylor. But when he went out there and won that fight, what folks said? What they say to you? Oh, wait a minute. Man, Tio ain't really that good. Well, he was the lineal champion. How he ain't that good? I got to ask y'all. So anybody who pull up, be prepared to answer this question. When we talk about good fighters, right? And when y'all start discrediting fighters, I want to know where's the line at as far as that goes. Who's a good fighter? What's a fighter you can discredit? Where does that line go? Because I still can't see it. I might be blind, and y'all know I don't see well anyway. So, Devin versus Rolly. I want to start there. When people tell me that, man, it's a horrible fight. It's not a horrible fight. It's not a fight I want to see. I agree with that piece of it. But it's a champion against a champion. And when I say champion against a champion, we're talking about the 47-pound division. Right? Now, even though, and I still don't know how all this worked out, Ryan Garcia go out there and put hands on Mario Barrios. He's a champion now. When Mario Barrios was a champion, I was like, hey, any unification, I want to see it. I had no problem with seeing unification fights. None whatsoever. I'm not complaining. I'm not arguing. I'm not going to do none of that. They're going to tell the truth about it. Well, what happened in this sense? Because even with Mario Barrios and Ryan Garcia, I was like, man, Ryan could have beat his ass, but at the same time, I don't mind the fight because, I mean, it's for a championship. That man Jay went out there and defended his title against, which I ain't gonna say defend because it was a draw, but he went out there against Pacquiao. We give him credit for it. It's still a draw. He had a draw with Abel Ramos. But he get credit for defending his title and trying to stand on his square as far as being a champion. Does champion mean anything to anybody? Does that mean anything? I don't know. It just seemed like nobody don't care about this stuff no more. Seems like they really what it comes down to is you like your favorite fighters, which is cool. That's cool. I ain't got no problem with you liking your favorite fighter. But at the same time, can you be critical of your favorite fighter? That's the real question. Can you be critical of him? 3 years ago, when I started jumping, I really, probably 4 now. 3, 4, what year is this? Probably 2022 for me. Start jumping on panels and things like that. And we had discussions with individuals about how they actually feel about what's going on in the sport of boxing. Shout out to Angie, baby, in the building. Salute, Angie. But just trying to break down, trying to get a good understanding. That's the word I like to use, a good understanding of what's actually going on in the sport and how people view it. And everybody was like, well, these folks need to start mixing it up with each other. I agree. I agree. But now we starting to get the mix up. Folks starting to fight each other. And the first thing I hear is man, oh nah, man. He's supposed to beat that nigga, man. That when he know he's supposed to beat him. That's what he's supposed to do. Shout out to Blake. Hey, hey, shout out to Goose, man. Hey, real quick. Let's talk about is Goose. I ain't seen the brother in a minute. I ain't seen him in a minute, man. That's my brother, man. I love him. I tried to pull up. Well, I ain't gonna say I tried to pull up. I tried to find what he had going on, but I ain't seen him. So it is what it is. But all I'm saying is now all of a sudden everybody ducks, everybody trash, everybody garbage. Nobody can fight. And I'm just thinking to myself, I'm like, man, when did this shit start happening? Who allowed this to start happening? How y'all niggas talk the way y'all talk, but y'all say y'all love boxing? Niggas really don't love boxing like that. What y'all love is y'all fighters. You can't be critical. You can't sit here and say, hey, shit, hey, that's a good fight right there, regardless of who wins. It's a good fight, especially if they in their prime. I want to see the rematch 9 times out of 10. What happened to these things? Aircraft says the same for fighters. I disagree with you, and I'll tell you why I disagree, Aircraft. Because in that same conversation, and I'll name. I think I know the 4 that you're speaking on. I'll name them and then tell you why you're wrong. Because whether it's Shakur, Devin, Tank, or Teofimo, I think those are the 4 that you're talking about. Correct me if I'm wrong, Aircraft. But I would love to see any of them guys fight Antoine Russell. I would love to see any of them guys. Shout out to Mr. Chapman in the building, my brother. Shout out to Mr. Chapman. I would love to see any of them guys fight Antoine. I would love to see any of them guys fight Abdullah. I would love to see any of them guys fight at this current moment in time. What's the nigga with the daddy? I can't think of his name right now. Any other day I call his name. Hey, the man who had drugs in his car and the police didn't arrest him, that individual right there. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I would love to see those fights. I would love to see them fights. I don't think there's just one fight to be made right now. I think there are plenty of fights. Kid Austin, thank you. I apologize. I think there's plenty of fights to be made. And so I'm not going to sit here and criticize. And then when we talk about even and outside of just that class, when we look at Boots, right? We've been clamoring for Boots and Virgil. We've been clamoring for it. Man, I think it's a hell of a fight if either one of them go and fight Xander Zayas. Unified of it, or neither one of them champions right now. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? We got Keith Thurman coming up. Keith Thurman got a chance to beat Fundora to become a champion before they're going to become champion. Ain't that out of order? That got to be out of order. I'm calling it out of order. But, man, fight the best names available. You know what I'm saying? It ain't always about, man, am I going to get credit? Man, any real boxing fan going to give you credit. We're going to give you credit. But a lot of y'all niggas, and that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about real boxing fans. I'm talking about this YouTube nonsense that's going on. Some type of way, Negroes that we ain't never heard of. And Kid Austin got credit against Tevin Farmar. He got credit for that fight. Ain't nobody complaining. Nobody complained. Right? Shakur Stevenson got credit for Xander Zayas. But all of a sudden, he's not getting the credit he deserved for Teofimo Lopez. I think everybody would agree that Teofimo Lopez is absolutely a better fighter than Xander Zayas, excuse me. William Zepeda. I'm using the wrong names. I apologize. I meant to say William Zepeda. I gave him credit for it, and he sat in the pocket and fought the nigga. But I think we would all agree that at this current moment in time, if if you put Teofimo against Williams Zepeda, I would pick Teo to beat his ass any day of the week, twice on Sundays. And then Shakur made it when it made that shit look easy, and now Shakur be everything but a son of God. Everything but a son of God. Now I will say, when these people get out there and they start interviewing and saying the things that they say, they be out of order with some of the things that they say. Right? But at the end of the day, man, we've been asking for these guys to start mixing it up, and now they're starting to do it. And now, if a nigga lose, then which folks gonna lose? Somebody gotta win, somebody gotta lose. That's how boxing goes. But that don't mean you discredit that fighter. Man, let him live. Matter of fact, give him credit for getting in the ring. When back in the day, when they all mixed it, ain't nobody, whether it was Tommy Hearns, the true four horsemen in that situation, right? Tommy Hearn, Hagler, Sugar Ray, and what's my Mexican brother name? Man, Hands of Stone, man. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Ain't nobody, man, when brother said no mas, ain't nobody, all right, you took an L. You took an L right there, which is cool. But you came back and you continued to fight and you got some good wins. I'm just saying, bro. And Aircraft, shout out to Evelyn in the building. Salute to my sister Evelyn. Real quick, Aircraft said, Duran, thank you. Aircraft said, we can't give everybody, or we can't give credit for everything, Doug. You getting carried away. I'm not carried away at all. I'm just telling you that when you see, and this is the problem. It's not me giving credit to everything. It's that, and my brother, my OG is in the building, man. Salute to my OG. Crush the Legend is in the building. Crush, give me 1 second. It's not me giving credit to everything, but this is what we ask these guys to do. We asked them from the beginning, man, mix it up with each other at a young age. And now they're starting to do it. They done got into their prime. They done got to that 27-year-old range. And now they're starting to mix it up with each other. Man, oh, my apologies. Okay, Duran is from Panama. I apologize. I apologize. I'm out of order. I said that he was from Mexico, I believe. So I'm out of order there. But all I'm saying is that at the end of the day, man, let these guys mix it up, and whoever wins, wins, whoever lose. But just for them mixing it up like we asked them to do years ago, and now we finally getting it, let's not just discredit fighters. I was, shout out to my brother Lou. Shout out to Lou. You know what I'm saying? Rebuttal Entertainment. Everybody can't, and like I told him, everybody can't be trash. Now, there are levels to this thing, but everybody can't be trash. So let's give credit what credit is due. And see, this is the problem. Because y'all call everybody trash, niggas be like, you know what? Damn that shit then. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna take the opportunity. I ain't gonna take the chance. Because if I lose, they gonna call me trash, right? If I win, they gonna say I fought somebody I was supposed to beat. It can't be that way all the time. When are we gonna start giving these people giving these fighters credit for getting in the ring and find the top level competition of their era? When are we gonna start doing it? And that's not what we're doing right now. We're not and when I say it, I'm gonna do it regardless. But I don't see people doing this on a regular basis. Crush, welcome to the show. If y'all don't know, man, this is one of the greats, the master of ceremonies. I know him as Yoda as well. Man, hey, if you don't know, possibly the greatest interview I've ever had, my OG, a respected individual in this boxing community, Crush the Legend. Welcome to the show, man. What do you think about what I'm saying right now?
Hey, Dab, you cooking, man. You coming on. The grease is already hot. The servers will be ready in a minute, man. You cooking spot on. There's something that they need to be doing in boxing is mixing it up. I think what you were saying, I think the problem that a lot of people have is they don't see fairness in the matchups. I think that is, and I think you can agree to some of it. We see guys getting in there, and it's not taken away from how good they are. But we know they're getting in there with guys that don't really have a good percentage of being victorious against these guys. I think that's the problem. But is that always the problem? No, not really. Some people don't watch enough boxing. You know, you just can't watch certain names. You got to watch everything that goes on. Because there are, you know, so-called 50-50 matches out there. We just don't see enough of them with the big names. But now we starting to see it. And it's a good thing because I had spoke on this a while ago when I was talking about we don't see the top prospects getting on with one another. We gotta wait until they become champions and things like that. And then that turns into the top tier guys taking, you know, such a time to actually get in the ring with one another. But we starting to see it change a little bit. Not a lot. We starting to see it change a little bit. And it's a few fighters I have to give respect and credit to because they've been moving in a certain manner when they trying to get these fights, what a lot of people call legacy fights together and get in the ring with these guys. I'm not going to sit here and talk about why those things didn't happen. The main thing is people get hung up on the A and B side. Well, in my honest opinion, I don't care about the A and B side. I think both of them is the wrong letter that we should be worrying about. The letter M, man up on both sides, meet, greet, negotiate, sign papers, and get that ink and get in the ring. So we starting to see these guys actually starting to do it because now they have no choice. You know, some fighters haven't been giving us enough. Some of us are saying we see some fighters haven't been giving us enough, and what they doing is extra. For me, whatever these guys set out to do in their career, but they tell me what they set out, what they're going to do in their career. That's what matters to me. If he say this is what he's here for, okay, I'm rocking with him for that. And other than that, I can't say nothing about nobody's career because who the fuck am I? You know what I'm saying? It's about them putting out, you know, a blueprint for themselves. You know what I mean? And it's about them. So for guys out there saying he wants legacy fights, he wants all the top guys, that's what he's here for. Cool. Another guy just say, man, I'm getting this, you know, I'm doing this to really try to feed my family. We can't knock them for it because they already told us what they're there for. So, hey, as long as these guys is doing what they want to do and what they said they want to do in their career, that's all I'm here for, is to get entertained by it. But it's good that we starting to get some of these fights when these guys is finally mixing it up. You know, so yeah, you spot on, and I agree with everything that you're saying so far, Doug. No problem here.
Real quick, shout out to my brother in the building, man. Zoom versus in the building. Salute to my brother Zoom. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Zoom. He doing this thing over there. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Crush as well. Doing this thing. You know what I'm saying? Coffee and donuts for grown-ups. Shout out to you, my brother. I want to ask this. I want to ask you a question real quick. So and you know, I love boxing anyways, you know what I'm saying? Hey, it is what it is. My brother OTB is in the building. Salute to OTB. You know what I'm saying? Y'all make sure, and OTB, he doing a hell of a job breaking fights down. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to him. If you want to know anything about the actual what's the word? The technical side of boxing, he gonna break it down for you. Go to school, and y'all go to that boxing school, and you might know something. You know what I'm saying? You might learn something over there. He'll learn you something like Big Man used to tell me. He'll learn you something. So it is what it is. Crush, I want to ask though, when we start to look at these things, right? So, and I want to use a prime example. Prime example in this situation, Shakur versus Ryan Garcia, right? That's an opportunity that we would say, man, these guys, if they can make that fight happen, they trying to mix it up. Would you agree or disagree with me when I say that?
I agree with you, Dub. To me, Ryan Garcia versus Shakur Stevenson a extra toppings on something. You know how you order something, you get some extra toppings. That's what that fight is, and there's nothing wrong with that. I would like to see it. Just like some other people would like to see people take care of other business first. But if they can't get other business taken care of first, won't we just get this shit out the way? Because now it's you know, it's in the mix like that. So it's extra toppings. So some of these matchups we getting is extra toppings. You know what I mean? And it's good toppings. So I wouldn't mind saying I think it'd be a good fight. Let's see what happens. Let's see if these guys can really clean up. If it talks about Dev possibly fighting Ryan and Brody, you know, so
and,
get that out the way.
And I'm going. Hold on, I'm going. I'll go ahead and say what you're gonna say, because I'm glad you just brought that up real quick. Shout out to my brother in the building, Rick Timms. Hey Rick, when the pastor said, "Hey man, y'all need to bring me y'all tax returns," man, I heard folks in the crowd talking about amen. I said, hold on, whoever said amen to bringing the pastor your tax returns? I ain't never heard that in my life. That's a whole nother
That is crazy, man.
Ain't that crazy?
I seen a notification about that, man, and my face dropped to the floor along with my laptop. I said, "Now this is like, I'm gonna have to do a cook on that, man. We're not gonna talk about that right now."
No.
But
Chris, when you do
crazy,
it, I gotta pull up for that one, because I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you know, but I'm set up ahead of time, so I'm gonna call you. So let you know to pull up so we can cook on this together, because that really burnt my gears, and I seen that today. I said, okay.
Rick Tim sent me the video. Shout out to my brother. My brother, he sent me the screenshot of it, and then I went and looked it up, and I'm like, man, folks are yelling amen. Hold on. Well, let's see. I'm gonna play it real quick, Crush, and just for the people. OTB said play the video, so I'm gonna play it. Y'all not gonna be able to see it, because if I put the actual video on screen, then y'all already know how YouTube is. YouTube be out of order, and so YouTube gonna call me out of order. So let me try my best to stay in order. But give me 1 second. I want to play that, and I'm listening. I said, man, folks in the church, they yelling amen to this stuff. I said, man, who yelling amen to turning your tax return in to your damn pastor? I mean, I've never heard of this stuff. Have you ever heard of this? Hold on, Pastor.
I never heard of this a day in my living years, bro. Never.
Man, it's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. Hold on, I want to play this. Let me pause that. Let me make sure I do this the right way. Y'all not gonna be able to see the video, but y'all should be able to hear it. Chris, let me know if you can hear everything that's going on when I put this up here. Let me do it this way. Bam, bam. Okay. Y'all can see it now, but I'm gonna remove it. But you still should be able to hear the audio. And real quick, we got Mr. Chipman in the building. Mr. Chipman, welcome to the show. How are you?
Oh man, you know I'm trying to take it one day at a time, baby boy.
Well, I ain't gonna. Everything good, but everything good as far as you taking it one day at a time.
Yeah, as far as one day at a time, and with his knee, yeah, it's good. Shout out to the good brother Crush.
What's happening?
Yeah, you know, I ain't went out nowhere today, Dub. I've been chilling.
Hey, well, you need to. You need to keep chilling. Lay your butt down, respectfully. I say that respectfully. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear this real quick. Can y'all hear this? Can y'all hear that?
No.
Hold on. Let me make sure I'm out of order then. Hold on. Well, I turned it. Listen. Could y'all hear that?
Nah, I haven't heard anything yet, though.
Nah, I haven't heard anything yet either.
Please. All right, hold on. I got it. Let's see. Let's do it this way. Let me remove it, and then we're gonna go back into it. I just gotta, man, ain't that crazy? Let me stop sharing and then share again. I'm gonna do it from this way right here. And I think this should fix things. I think it should. All right, y'all see it up there?
Yep.
Let me know if you can hear it first.
Ask it at all.
Can y'all hear that?
Yeah, we can hear it.
All right, now let's see if I do this. Let me know. Wrong one. I hit the wrong button. Let me know if y'all can hear it now. Could y'all hear that?
No.
All right, well, fine. We'll take a strike on this one. We'll take a strike. It's okay. It's a short video, so hopefully, hey, YouTube, hey, we don't own the rights to this information or anything like that. Hey, we just playing with what they got for us. So y'all listen to what he says here.
I ask you that all church members bring a copy of your tax return so that I can review them. I'm gonna put a stop to some of y'all playing in my face during tithes and offerings on Sunday morning.
And then the folks said, "Amen." The folks said, "Amen" to this. Did you hear that?
The crazy. Yeah,
hold on. Did y'all hear what?
Yes.
Go ahead.
I heard the amen. I don't know how many amen that I heard, but I heard enough amen. Wait a minute. Can't be saying amen to that. And what he said is the most scary part about it. He said, y'all bring y'all tax returns in so y'all can stop playing in my face when it comes to playing y'all tithes.
Ain't that amazing?
What you mean playing in your face? What? That's a man of God?
Supposedly.
People, wait till me and Doug talk about this.
We got to talk about this one, Chris. We got to talk about this. I'm just saying. And then, I mean, so first off, even to have the audacity to say, man, y'all need to bring me your tax returns. And we getting right back to boxing. Shout out to my brother Garrett in the building. Salute to you, Garrett. Much love and respect. But for you just to say, even that piece of, I got my brother in the building, man. Cash Crypto is in the building. Salute to my brother straight out of Alaska. What up, Cash? Cash, we coming to you next. Did you hear what we just played? Did you hear it?
Yeah, Reverend said, pay me my money.
What's up, Cash?
No. He didn't even say pay
me
my money. He said, bring me your tax returns so I know whatever money you paying me that you ain't playing in my face with the tax. and the church said amen.
Hell no.
I said, my goodness. So, hey, man, I mean, it's so far out of order. It don't even make sense. It don't make no sense whatsoever. And, man, wow. I mean, hey, Aircraft said that's worse than what Marvin Sapp said, lock the doors, right? I believe that's, he said lock the doors. And now their brother said, bring me your tax returns. Come on, man.
So y'all can stop playing in my face. That's the key phrase right there.
Oh, man.
So y'all can stop playing in my face. Oh, man.
Wow. Real. Let me do things the right way because I done been out of order already. But let me get Mr. Chevin. Mr. Chevin, give me your opening statements. Then Cash, we coming to you. We're gonna let you get your opening statements. Then we're gonna get this thing back going. Anything you want to talk about? Talk to me, Mr. Chevin.
No, just shout out to the master of ceremonies, Crush the Mickey Fricky legend, the greatest man alive. Shout out to the cryptologist, my man Cash, that don't be saying no to crypto. And shout out to the Rightside, Mr. Respectfully, man. Hey, y'all, I'm just on the pier trying to find out where I fit in, man. I'm amongst great folks, great minds, man. I'm trying to find something great in me. Hey, and on that note, I'll pass it to my man Cash.
Well, real quick, Mr. Chevin, we know you're incredible anyways. Hey, we already know what it is, so nothing but love and respect. We appreciate you, Mr. Chairman. Cash, what you got on? First off, and you take this wherever you want to. As far as the topic goes, I don't know if you done heard what we said so far, but what this brother just said, man, take it where you want to. What you got for me, man?
You talking about the Reverend?
Yeah, wherever you want to go.
I don't got nothing to say about that church shit.
What you got as far as mixing it up? These fighters starting to mix it up now, and people criticizing individual, even though they're starting to mix it up, which we asked for a while ago, and they starting to do it. I watched the interview that you sent me. We'll talk about that in a second. But what you got on fighters starting to mix it up and not getting credit for mixing it up?
I mean, shit. You know me, I want to see everybody fight 2-3 times each. If I could, I'd love to see it. Hey, I try to give motherfucker their credit. everybody got their opinion though. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers real opinionated, man, and especially people on this damn YouTube shit. When motherfucker couldn't even tell you more than 2 people that fight in any given weight class. Shit, kind of funny. I'm glad these guys are mixing it up, man. I want to see hopefully Devin fight. I mean, Broly and get Broly fight Ryan again, and vice versa. Shit. I'm gonna give all the credit.
We want to see Devin fight.
I gave Tank his credit when he fought Broly because I never thought Broly was bottom of the barrel. I mean, shit. There's so many damn fighters out here. I don't even know all these damn boxers. You know what I mean? Shit. But I know more than most of these motherfuckers on YouTube acting like they really be watching boxing and shit.
Like they brilliant.
Yeah. But shout out to Thomas's motherfucking ankle, man. I hope that motherfucker heal quick too, fam.
Hey, shout out to D-Ray.
I appreciate you, bro.
I know that shit hurt, bro.
Oh man, dog.
When you said I fell down some stairs, that shit gave me flashbacks. When I fell down the damn stairs, I tried to catch myself, bro, and my ankle went all the way over. I said, "Oh shit!" Jumped, trying to catch it the other way, and then went the other way too. I said, "No!" I just said, "Fuck it," and went down the stairs. Like, fuck it.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Mine wasn't like that, dog. That sounded like a hella. That had to be pain if you broke it both ways.
Nigga, I did clip it for like months.
Yeah, for sure.
Just rolled yours a little bit, Tommy.
Nah, I didn't. Cause I'm gonna tell you what happened, bro. I'm carrying a big ass trash can down the stairs, bro. I should have just took the damn bag out the can. But you know, the stairs got the same. It's supposed to have the same pitch all the way throughout going down. One of these Mickey Frickies is a little shorter than the next. So I was going down the steps, man, and then I hit it's like 6 stairs up. I got to that one, and I went to the 5th one, and that bad boy shorter than the 6th one. So I clipped the end of it, and it just rolled the hell out of my ankle. And like Cass said, man, I tried to like not put all my weight on there, so I tried to like just like catch it, just catch it by loosening off the pressure. And man, I landed on the next step, and with all my weight, and then I fell from that part all the way down to the floor on the damn thing and broke my fibula. Well, not break it. I got a fracture. The nigga bones is still solid enough to endure all of that. But man, I was hurt. It hurt so it was a different type of hurt. Like nigga, I couldn't even breathe. And then I was laying on the ground. I'm like, damn nigga, how the fuck you just fall like that, dog? Your ass getting old. Then I spun around. That stuff started radiating from my ankle to my knee, and I'm like, "What the fuck is that?" And it was cold. So I was like, "Oh no, I got to get my ass up." So like, I got up, bro, and I started putting pressure on it. I'm like, "Oh yeah, man, it was just a sprain. I'll be all right." Went, took the trash out, went upstairs, put the trash can back in, and I went and laid down, nigga. The next day, that shit was like, zzz.
Nigga had an elephant's ankle.
Hey, I'm about to say, when it's swole, you was like, man, I don't know which side of my ankle is with it.
Hey, that nigga told me I had an elephant. He said I had an elephant knuckle. Tuck Cash said I had an elephant knuckle. Nigga, I swear, man, my stuff was so damn hurt, dog. I was like, yo. So they got me in a boot too, an air boot, so that I can stabilize it, but that I could still put some pressure on it because it wasn't a break. So they want me to do it.
When this happened,
well, I'm glad you still here. What's up, Rick?
Thomas?
This happened Thursday night after I got off work, dog, and inside my house.
Oh man, I'm glad you.
Hold on, let me do things the right way.
My bad.
Yeah, we definitely got to do things the right way.
Max, my brother, is in the building, man. Max, what's going on? And then Rick, we coming to you straight from the sunny side of Houston. We coming to you next, my brother. Max, welcome to the show, straight out of California. You know what I'm saying? Hey, a real individual. You know what I mean? What you got for me, Max?
Shit, no, man. I just got off work. I seen you was active. I kind of saw the title, but I wasn't sure what kind of conversation you were having.
Well, what we talking about is these fighters getting active but not getting credit for getting active now. Starting to mix it up with each other, and now some type of way YouTube say that man, this person shouldn't be fighting this person. It shouldn't be happening, man. He should be fighting. Well, wait a minute. We asked what, and Max, we've been talking boxing for a long time, me and you, as well as everybody on this panel. And so when we were asking for these fights, now we starting to get them. Now people trying to discredit fighters. I think they out of order. I'm calling folks out of order right now because we shouldn't be discrediting none of these fighters. I think.
Yeah, I think all the credit for me. I think this is a perfect time. I think we were kind of rushing this shit a couple years back when they were still in their early 20s. You know what I mean? Still kind of getting acclimated. So I think it's good that they kind of more grown man, size and weight now with some experience and skill. And time to see who the cream of the crop is. Unfortunately, I mean, I'm still a Tank fan. It's gotten a little harder as of recently. But I mean, he needs to be in this mix too of all these guys. I would hate to see everybody fight each other and Tank be the only guy not fighting nobody. Like, because I've always had faith in him that he'll get it done. Eventually, he'll do it. You know, he's the A side of everything. So, whatever. But I mean, if Dev and Rolly and Shakur and Ryan and even Tio all mix it up, and Tank's the only person that ain't fighting none of these motherfuckers, you know, other than, you know, Ryan and Rolly, who were never really the upper echelon of that group, then, you know, to each their own. But we'll see how it goes, man. I'm excited to see who's going to be standing on top, or will it be something similar to Four Kings where everybody just has a loss to someone else and there's not a clear-cut number one guy.
I ain't got no problem with it. Win, lose, or draw. If you get in the ring, I'm gonna give you the credit that you deserve. And when you bring up Tank, if it wasn't for Tank, then Rolly, in my opinion, I don't think Rolly would be relevant if it wasn't for Tank. You know what I'm saying? And so I do give, and that's the power that Tank has in him. But I want to see him mix it up with these other guys as well. I want to see Tank in the ring with these other guys. I don't know how that play out. That ain't, that man fighting Pitbull. I think, is he fighting Pitbull? Is that true? I don't know if that's true. I done seen the reports, but I don't know if it's true. Can anybody say if it's true or not?
From what I heard and what I seen, that's what it is so far. I'm gonna say this: everybody, you know, be quiet, shut up, and watch boxing. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. They're gonna do what they want to do, who they want to do it with. Shut up and just enjoy the fight, because all that fussing and back and forth is a waste of time, gentlemen. Wasting too much testosterone. I'm trying to save y'all. Y'all don't need to be busting out your veins. Let these guys do what they're going to do. Most likely, they're going to come up with something we either like or we don't like. But guess what? It's boxing. We're here to watch it. Some of us are content creators. We're here to break it down, give our assessments, inform the less informed, and build with the more informed and the informed. And that's just what it is, man. It's just too much moist meter energy and things that you don't have no control of, and you don't really have so much say so, because it's not your job to say what somebody's supposed to be doing when they the ones that put themselves in that position.
We got to get my brother. Hey, Rick, give me 1 second. Aircraft. I'm not being too nice. I just like to give credit what credit is due. That's it. If you get in the ring, I give Tio credit for getting in the ring with Shakur. He got whooped, but I give him credit. You know what I'm saying? And the reason I give him credit is because, man, hey, he got in with one of the bad guys. Hey, that's a bad motherfucker you got to deal with. He won. Skill level was a tad bit different. He got whooped, but at the end of the day, I'm still giving Teofimo Lopez credit for getting in the ring and testing himself. I'm gonna give him that credit. I gotta go to my brother straight out of the sunny side. If y'all don't know, Rick Timms was the one who sent me the pastor video. He sent it to me. Said, "Dog, look at this, dog. Look at this crazy shit right here." I said, "Hey, Rick." When I went and watched it, what I texted you, I said, "Man, these motherfuckers saying amen out here. They agreeing with it." But Rick, welcome to the show. Man, shout out to the sunny side. What you got for me, my brother?
Hey, what's up with it, man? Hey, man, you know that video speaks for itself, man. That's another I don't know, that's just another chapter of a never-ending book. You know, that's all I can say about that, man. Hey, but I'm ready because the 28 fast approaching, man. I'm ready for this Keith Thurman and
Fundora. Oh, that,
yeah.
Keith Thurman getting whooped. He getting whooped.
I'm ready for this showdown. And what they need to do is they need to announce the rest of the card, because they only have one other fight listed, and it's some no names. So I'm wondering who they gonna be able to drum up, to make the card a little bit more attractive, because just them two names ain't gonna carry this card. And considering Fundora have been better at utilizing that length and that reach, he got
that jab getting nice.
Oh man, what he got? 83-inch reach, something like that, man.
That man 6'. Hold on, that man. Look, hold on, Rick. I'm 6'5". That man 6'7". I ain't weighed 150-fold nothing since I was in the 9th grade, maybe, probably 8th grade, I ain't never weighed that. I don't know how he do it, but that limp and that reach.
He
make the weight. He make the weight.
He make the weight. And hey dog, he been learning how to use that length better. Like I said, he ain't been smothering his punches as much. So he a lot younger, and he's a lot more of a threat. Keith a lot more savvy, and to me, both of them body be open, and both of them bodies can be a nice target. And it's just gonna be real difficult for Keith to climb this mountain, man. I love to see Keith pull off the upset, but it's gonna be extremely, extremely hard. But I'm ready to see it unfold, man. The 28 can't get here fast enough. That's what I'm waiting on. This 28.
Rick, since you brought that up, I want to ask this question to the panel, because like Rick kind of brought out. We done watch Fundora. We used to seeing him fight the wrong style, fight on the inside, which I think he still has that ability. But now with him starting to understand how to utilize his range, his jab, that situation, it only make him that much more difficult to deal with. Does anybody give Keith Thurman a chance to win this fight against Sebastian Fundora?
I do.
You're picking Keith Thurman?
I'm gonna wait till the weigh-in, kind of see what the weight looking like, because I still think Fundora is a sucking down to be in 154. So I think once again, like I said, never forget what happened years ago. You see my picture right here, dog. When people thought that Errol Spence was better than Keith Thurman because he beat all Keith Thurman's leftovers. You know what I'm saying? I think that Thurman has a shot. I think Thurman has a real shot. And I would still like to see Spence and Thurman if we could ever get that. And it would be better if it was for a belt. That would be pretty good. Amazing. But I think 154 is probably the best competitive division in boxing right now. I think there's a lot of guys that can beat each other and will lose to other guys.
But they're not fighting. And right now, I say this respectfully. When I say they starting to mix it up, 54 is left out of this. And the reason 54 is left out of it because these niggas at 54, even though I agree it's a dangerous division, they're not mixing it up with each other. They're not mixing it up.
You give them a little more time, man. Give them some time.
Man, they older than the guys that they older than the guys that we was asking to mix it up two years ago. They older than them. They older than them guys.
Rick, what you got in that cup, player?
Hey, he got that. It's that good wine, man. It's that good wine. You know what it is?
That boy over there, he getting right now.
Hey, Rick,
he all the way in order. All the way in order.
If me and Rick was rocking right now, we'd be taking shots. I'd be like,
Rick, shots of wine?
Not shots of wine. Not shots of wine.
Shots of wine.
Had a good night on the court, man. Whoa, boy, we had real good night.
Hold on, real quick.
Crush, I know they don't know that wine hit different.
Hold on. Hey, we gonna go right back to boxing. I just gotta say this, man. Shout out to Bam. How you say his last name? Adebayo?
Yeah, Bam did that though.
83, man. 83.
Okay.
Man, hey, that's nice right there, bro.
Hey, they've been hating on him too, bro. Like all the Kobe fans been hating on him. It don't mean he better than Kobe. And people acting like Kobe had the fucking record, bro. The record is still Wilt.
Hey, and shout out to SGA because SGA on 126 games with 20 points or more. I mean, my goodness.
Will got that shit with all 2-pointers though. Shit.
I agree with you. But then you got to look at the competition as well. Now, come on, Cash. You got to look at the competition.
I mean, yeah, but over this era of basketball is soft, bro. I mean, come on, man.
Amazing. Hold on.
Nah, I agree with
I'm
him,
from
man.
the days where nigga get clothesline and it's a common foul. Nigga ain't no damn.
Me too.
Yeah.
Bill Lambier coming through.
See, the reason why Bam getting a lot of criticism because he took 43 shots from the field and he took 43 free throws and he shot 47%, you know, for the game. And a lot of times down the stretch, you know, his teammates were fouling dudes to save time on the clock. So, you know, they was embellishing it down the stretch for him to.
Nope, man, I don't want to hear none of that.
Hey, Rick, what's that buttery ish that niggas use to describe things? They was embellishing.
Man, hold on. If you put up 43, 83. If you put up 83, I don't give a damn what you want to tell me. I don't care what the teammates will do. You know how hard it is to put up 83 points?
Man, put Jordan in this era where you can't touch a nigga. Man, that nigga gonna kill you.
But I'm not disagreeing with you. All I'm saying is when Kobe did it, he was in the same era that we in now.
No, he wasn't.
Oh Lord. We're not gonna have. And matter of fact, I'm gonna make a tomorrow.
When did Kobe do that?
Tomorrow after Quigo live, we're gonna do a.
And there's some other good fights on that card though.
What are the other good fights you like on that card?
Shit, Goucher versus Hernandez. I'm interested. I'm
Yoel against Yoel. But
yeah,
Yoel gonna put hands on Goucher.
It's gonna be a good test though.
Man,
I'm telling you, Goucher gonna be there to fight though.
I thought
Goucher coming to fight, bro.
I like Goucher. I like Terrell Goucher. I'm a fan. But when he get in the ring, man, even the last victory he had, I thought he lost that fight. So I don't see Terrell Goucher having a chance in that fight against Yoel Hernandez.
I think Garcia might get upset.
Say it again?
I think Garcia might get upset. Elijah Garcia?
Against who? Who he fight?
Kevin Newman?
I don't know. I know Kevin Newman. Is that fight locked in?
Yeah.
I don't know. I would pick. Well, I don't know. Elijah Garcia. I like him, but he ain't just a great fighter. So I like Kevin Newman as well. I got to see how it play out in that situation. I look at it more as a 60-40 fight in Elijah Garcia's favor, but I do see pathways for Kevin Newman to win that fight. I didn't know that was locked. That's definitely locked in.
Yeah, that's on the main card. They got Frank Sanchez and Richard Torres too.
Yeah,
I think Frank Sanchez messed his ankle or his knee up. I don't think he's gonna make it.
Oh, for real? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think they're gonna put them on the Benavidez fight, the Benavidez card. I think it's been postponed.
And nigga fell down the stairs too.
Nigga, you a fool, though.
All right, real quick, I want to ask. So, in y'all opinion, should Devin get credit for fighting? Y'all know I'm a Devin fan. Y'all know how I am. I rock with Dev. Should Devin get credit for fighting? So Thrill Hill said that Sanchez is out. He's not going to be able to make the fight. Amazing. Should Devin get credit for fighting Rolly Romero, in y'all opinion? We going to crush Mr. Chairman, Cash, Mex, and then shout out to the sunny side.
That's a trick question. Why shouldn't he?
No, it's not a trick question.
No. I got it, Dub. I'm not saying you telling me a trick question. You know, I'm throwing that for the moist meters out there, Dub. You know how I am. He should get credit. I mean, why shouldn't he? I mean, I'm tired of people saying who was who. Who the hell are y'all? That's what I need to know. I know who these fighters are, but who the hell are y'all being so damn critical? Why shouldn't he get credit for Rolly Romero? Rolly Romero, whether you agree with it or not, like it or not, is a damn name.
And a champion.
Yeah, he's a name. And he's a champion. And he has made a little change in the way that he fights. He's with a new trainer. We seen him become a little more technical than he's ever been.
Shout out to Ismail Salas.
And he's danger for any opponent. He's not the most technical guy, but that's those guys you got to worry about. Those awkward guys who got that retarded man punch and got some speed behind it. So he's dangerous for anybody. He definitely has an equalizer, and this is why he's gotten as far as he's gotten. So yeah, he should get credit for it, especially he beat him. He fights Rolly. Let's say he gets hit by Rolly and take those punches. He eat those punches. You damn goddamn right. Ain't that nobody can say. The haters should just listen to MC Light. Hot damn ho, shut the fuck up. Yes, he gets credit for it, and I'ma pass.
Amazing. Go ahead, Mr. Chipman.
I'm gonna echo what my man Crush said. It go on his record. It is a win or a loss. You getting credit for it. I think that he does hold a belt too, so there's credit there because now you add a championship to your already catalog of accolades. But you know, man, I think that people hate on Rolly. I don't think Rolly is bad as everybody made him out to be. I just thought he was inexperienced. I thought that he also had a trainer that wasn't very experienced and wasn't extremely knowledgeable.
You talking about Bullet? Was his name Bullet? Was it Bullet?
Yeah. He wasn't knowledgeable in what he was dealing with, man. So, you know, it made for a dangerous mix for Rolly in the ring. Like Crush said, he do got some things that you got to watch for. And with Salas in his corner now, Ishmael then got him to the point where he's starting to focus on the fundamentals and carrying them out. So it ain't like he just chopped cheese out there. That Mickey Fricky, he's a little bit more in depth with fundamentals and how to take certain things away. And then Ishmael is good at game planning. So it's a definitely good match for Dev. It's a chance for him to show, you know, that he's got one.
For Dub? Did you say for Dub?
Nah, but for you too, though, but if you wanted it to be Dub, it can be Dub.
I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke.
But I mean, I'm not into taking stuff away from people. I've never took away from people. Now, you know, it's what happens in that ring. That's all that matters. I mean, it ain't gonna be an easy fight for Dev. If people thinking it will be, they're gonna be in for a shock that night. And I hope that, you know, both of them come with their best stuff so that, you know, we can see what's really going to shake in that ring. Because that's the only thing that's going to come true for that day, that night is whatever we see in that ring. So I'm cool with it, man. I think he gets respect. Likewise, Rolly going to get respect if Rolly handle business. So I'm all for it.
Cash, we're coming to you. Shout out to my brother, Texas Rattlesnake in the building. Hey, shout out to my brother. He said, this is what he called me right here. He said, Dub Haney in the building. All right, I'll be there. I ain't got no problem. Cash, your thoughts on, what's your thoughts on that on that fight?
I agree with the fellas. I'm definitely gonna give Devin credit and Rolly too. I don't really care if it was for a belt or not. Shit, I think Rolly's good competition, good test, good dangerous fight for damn near anybody because he definitely punching.
He punched.
I think he was cutting a lot of weight, so that could be attributed to his punch resistance at them lower weights. I think it's going to be a much better fight than people are thinking. I don't think Devin's going to go in there and just steamroll Rolly and win no 12-0, no 10-2, no shit like that. I think it's going to be
a good fight.
A fight. It's going to be a fight. I'm interested to see how Devin, what his game plan is to dealing with Rolly.
Mix, what you got for me on that fight?
I would still give the advantage to Dev, and I think it could be the Brian Norman fight all over again. Dev can make any fight easy. Dev can do a Shakur style if he wanted to, but I think he definitely lets people get in his head that he should be in there trading punches. But yeah, I think it could be easy night. But like previously said, you know, Rolly does got retard strength, so if he does catch you with something, it could be a problem.
So, Rick, real quick, break that fight down. Devin versus Rolly.
Hey, so
I give it 10 rounds of 2. 10 rounds of 2, and that's being generous. That's if Rolly has a good blitz at some point throughout the fight. I give it 10-2 decision.
You saying to Dev?
Dev, yeah, for Dev.
Amazing. Go ahead, Rick.
Hey, you asked, should Dev get credit if he beat Rolly? So I say absolutely. He should get credit because Rolly is the man who dominated you. So at the end of the day, just by the way the Devin fan base and just by the way Devin's daddy push and promote and
hey Rick, real quick, hey Rick, am I don't know if I'm a part of the fan base no more. I done been kicked out so many times.
Oh man, yeah, they been got rid of you, man. Stop playing.
I was a fan of Devin before any of these guys even was talking.
Yeah,
and now
man,
I done got kicked out.
Yeah, they expelled you out of the Hanos clan, man. But
hey, real quick, let me just say this, Doug.
That's okay.
Let me say this real quick.
I ain't got no problem with it. I have no problem. Oh, go ahead.
Let me say this to you, Doug. Nobody can kick you out of nothing you ain't never need to be a part of. When you're a fan solo in this joint. The only thing you got in common is that somebody else is a fan too. I ain't part of no fan club with nobody. We just happen to be a fan of the same fight.
That's that's why it's funny. That's why it's funny. That's why it's funny to me.
Yeah, it's funny. What they talking about, Doug? You Doug Whiteside.
I done been rocking with Devin, and I'm a rock. Hey, if I pick against him or whatever, I try to call it down the middle. You know what I'm saying? If I think that you're gonna lose, if you're gonna win, I'm gonna call what I see. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But just because I rock with Devin don't mean that I'm just gonna say Devin gonna win every fight. I'm not gonna do that. So, I mean, it is what it is. Who cares though? But go ahead, Rick. We cut you off. My apologies, Rick.
Yeah. So just from the strength alone, you know, regardless of the Osterine, you know, regardless of what the record says, with it being back to 0. When last time Devin was in the ring with Ryan, it was pretty brutal, and that muscle memory is still there. So by Rolly dominating the man that dominated you, it's imperative that you go in here and dominate Rolly and show him that he ain't on your level the way you talk about it. And that Ryan rematch should be following up after Rolly. I mean,
man, you got to get it back in blood, Rick.
Hey, this how his fan base talk about him so ferociously. So that's how he should move. So,
no, I'm talking about it. You got to get it back in blood. You can't sit here and regardless. Okay, fine. Osterine and whatever you want.
Hey man,
hold on. And I do think that Ryan is a cheater. I do believe that. That's my personal opinion. At the end of the day, cool. That man just won the WBC championship off of Mario Barrios, right? When you win that WBC championship, VADA testing is gonna be right. Man, you gotta be in VADA testing with that WBC championship. So now it ain't no excuses. We don't need no excuses. And when I say we, I ain't talking about myself. I'm talking about Devin. No excuses whatsoever. I think he put hands on Ryan. On Rolly, and I think he go out there and put hands on Ryan the second time. This is my opinion. If I'm wrong about it, then it'll show in the ring. And hey, I done been wrong, I picked Rolling.
Hey, Dub, that VADA testing don't mean shit though. VADA is one of the worst testing organizations in all sports. They don't never catch no one until after the fight is over. They'll never call off no big fights. They need a third party or USADA.
That's not true. That's not true. Hold on, real quick. Only reason I say, and well, I don't know. So who called? And I want to ask real quick because we just seen what's the nigga name? Oh my God, at 60, what's the nigga name that just got popped dirty?
That's what I'm saying.
Janabek. But he popped dirty before any of his fight. He popped dirty before the fights.
Yeah, he fucked off. Yeah, Janabek fucked it off.
And I believe.
But I'm saying, but he's never had a big fight. I'm looking at like look at anything that's been VADA tested that's been a big fight. They always find out after the fight's over. Oh, it's the B sample that was dirty. The whole time leading up, they'll never say shit. Whether it's Ryan, any of these dudes, Tyson Fury, any of these motherfuckers.
Man,
like they don't.
We're not gonna be pessimistic. We gonna hey, Ryan coming in clean, Devin coming in clean. So,
but we ain't even hold on. We ain't even got Ryan and
they
Devin.
need USADA.
We haven't got that far yet. We haven't got there.
They need USADA. Like Floyd was using USADA, UFC was using USADA, and UFC got rid of USADA because USADA was shut down major pay-per-views. I mean, they shut down John Jones day before. John Jones DC, one of their biggest fights of the year.
But that was for cocaine.
Well, they use USADA's labs.
But wasn't that for? But that was for cocaine. Correct me if I'm wrong.
John Jones?
No, that was the Pico. That was the pictogram shit, I think.
Oh, the Pico. Okay, I'm out of order then.
But I mean, he popped dirty twice, so I'm not sure which one was which. But they're shutting shit down.
The first time it was cocaine. I think the second time.
And even the UK, the UK testing pool, they be shutting shit down too before the fight even pops off. Fight's not happening. Done.
Yeah, no.
This should be mandatory. Honestly, it should be mandatory. It should be regulated by the state or the wherever the fuck. Like it should be absolutely mandatory in all combat sports everywhere that you get 24-hour testing.
So, Mitch, what you're saying that when they did catch these other guys cheating, right? It was afterward, or if it wasn't afterward, it was of like we
B-level fighters. Yeah. I mean, just like the NBA, bro. Like, think about how many people have been caught in the NBA for any kind of PEDs. It's never the fucking superstars, and we all know they on that shit. No. It's like Rashard Lewis, Paul George in his 20th season when he only plays 2 days. He don't even play.
Man, you out of order, man.
Paul George ain't no damn superstar, and Paul George is nowhere near his prime.
He was a super.
His suspension don't even matter because he ain't even on the court. Like that's probably the biggest name that's ever came out of the NBA for PEDs. Him and Rashard Lewis are the two biggest household names. So you gonna tell me that not one player in the history of the NBA has ever been on PEDs, except for those two? Hell nah, bro. All these fighters are on shit too.
That ain't no combat sport. I don't really give a damn. Them niggas are taking shit.
Combat sports should be fully clean, though, because in combat sports they also have. Well, you can use PEDs, but you can only use this much PED.
Hey Max, I hear your argument, but the real problem about it is the therapeutic use exemptions that we don't never get to know about because of HIPAA. That's the real problem.
Break that down real quick, and I know we done talked about this, and break that down real quick. When you break it down, just don't. Well,
I make it quick. I make it quick. If you're in the know and you know about this loophole, then you can get a therapeutic use exemption. Go in there and say you're anemic, say you got low testosterone, say a handful of different things, and you can get a exemption to take EPO, testosterone shots. I mean, there's a list of things that they're gonna allow you to take, and we'll never know about the shit because of HIPAA. HIPAA won't let them release this information to us. So it's behind the scenes. It's a loophole. It's a loophole to get away with cheating. Basically, it's a loophole to cheat legally. Basically, shit. That's what it is.
Amazing. Real quick.
And Victor Conte got on there and told the whole damn spill on this shit. Like, damn, nigga, you need to shut the fuck up, man. What the hell are you doing?
Well, hey, what Victor Conte now? He did.
In the dirt.
No disrespect to Victor Conte. No disrespect.
Nah, that sounded very disrespectful. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
No, I don't mean no. I'm just saying, like, Cash is correct about that exemption that you have that HIPAA laws. I know HIPAA laws simply from being in corporate America, so I know there are certain things that can't be said or used against an individual if it's medical based. I know that just from corporate America. So I can only imagine when it comes to boxing, those type of things, it's way stricter than what I was dealing with. So if I couldn't say nothing about it, then I know they can't say nothing about it. I know they can't. That gotta be a fact. I want to ask this real quick. I want to go real quick, Rick. Well, real quick. I want to say this. And Rick, we coming to you next. My whole problem with all of this still, though, we asked for these guys to mix it up with each other. We asked for this. And did we ask for it too early? Possibly. You know what I'm saying? We asked when they were 23, 24. We want to see them get it in then. Now that they done got to the age of 27, 28, you know what I'm saying? They starting to get up in age as far as boxing goes. And now they're starting to deal with each other. My question is, and I want to go to Tank Davis because we see Tank is coming back, and y'all know if Tank ain't fighting, I ain't gonna talk about the brother. That's how I roll. But I'm happy to see the brother back. I think Tank is fantastic for the sport of boxing. I think he's fantastic. But I will say, ain't no way this man's supposed to be fighting Pitbull Cruz. It ain't supposed to happen. This is not the fight. Matter of fact. Hold on. No. I know I sound ridiculous. I know I do, Cash. I ain't got.
I'm gonna tell you how to. Go ahead.
No worries. I'm gonna let you cook. The reason I say I disagree with that fight is because, man, why wouldn't just rematch Lamont Roach? That's the fight. That's the fight we want to see again because that's when you look vulnerable in the fight. Against Pitbull Cruz, you hurt your hand, but you beat that nigga with one hand. Why not just go out there and then Pitbull Cruz and Lamont Roach, correct me if I'm wrong, y'all, they had a draw with each other, right? So instead of fighting, and you already done beat Pitbull, and the people want to see the rematch with Lamont Roach, why not just make that fight? And Cash, you said you want to speak on it first, so I'm gonna let you speak. Why wouldn't he make that fight first?
I don't care about if he make the fight first. Not just like I don't care if Devin. I want to see Devin get in there with Ryan right away, but I don't control that shit. Hopefully he get in there with Ryan again. You cool with Devin fighting Rolly? No.
Hold on. Don't lie on my name. Because when
you gonna give credit, so just give credit when Tank. Wait a
minute. So
Pitbull Cruz stop rolling.
Hold on.
Who Devin about to fight?
Hold on, man. Hold on. When Devin came out and said he's gonna fight Rolly, the first thing I said is I disagree with it. The reason I disagree with it is because Ryan is a champion now in your division. Get that shit back in blood, bro. That's the first thing I said. I never sat there and said that I always said, and I say to this day, I want to see Devin versus Ryan Garcia. Get that shit back in blood. I've been very consistent on that point. So you're
still okay with the fight. You're still okay with him bypassing the rematch to go fight Rolly. So
I'm not. No, I called him out about that originally.
Okay, cool, man. Look,
you out of order.
I'm aware.
I'm just saying, don't.
What I want and what I'm gonna get, man, two different things. Look, these maybe both sides are building the rematches up. Maybe Devin and Ryan are building their rematch up by getting Rolly out the way to make that fight bigger for a three belt competition. And then maybe Tank is building his fight up with Roach to take care of Pitbull, who just put hands on Roach. Really, I thought he beat up Roach and won that fight. And then that makes the next fight even bigger. Shit, man, you got.
I think he won that fight too.
Yeah.
Amazing. Go ahead.
Nah, that nigga definitely won a fight.
You just looking for a way to hate.
No, I'm not trying to hate it up. I'm just saying you saying
Well, but I'm saying that's what makes sense when we're talking about Tank fighting Pitbull is Roach and Pitbull fought, and Pitbull got the best of him.
But
that was a Tank quick sweepstakes.
In your opinion, Pitbull got the best of him. It ended up being a draw, correct?
Yep. Yeah, just like I think Tank won the first fight, and they got a draw versus Lamont.
Oh, well, you out of order because anyway, that's okay.
Nah, he not out of order, player.
No, he all the way out of order, and I'm gonna call him out of order.
All right, Tank won that shit, bro.
No, that's fine. You can say that, but all I'm saying at the end of the day, the fight that y'all correct me if I'm wrong, and I'm going with both fighters in this situation. The fights that and hence the reason, even though they mixing it up, you know what I'm saying? Is it good or bad? We're gonna be honest about it. I would much rather see Devin versus Ryan than Devin versus Rolly. I would much rather see Tank versus Roach versus Tank versus Pitbull rematch. I would much rather see those first two fights.
Can I go next, man?
Well, it's on Rick. It's on Rick. It's on Rick.
Okay. All right, look.
Okay.
So, dog, you know, at this point, man, Tank needs to get busy. No matter who he getting in the ring with, whether Roach next or Pitbull next, man. Tank gonna be 32 in November, man. And he already has been a year since he had the draw with Roach. And then he only fought one time also in 2024. And he had been out the ring 14 months then. So this inactivity, all this out of the ring shit is starting to add up, and his age is starting to grow. So all that prime, all that dynamic ability, it can dwindle, Tank. So I only feel like he choosing Roach, maybe with this Zapata and Roach WBC mandate about that. Also, at the end of the day, it's about the dollar bill. The Mexicans gonna pay big money for that Tank and
shout out to the Mexicans. Hey, shout out to the Mexicans, man.
Shout out to the Mexicans.
They gonna go where that dollar bill is.
No,
I mean,
I don't mean no disrespect.
Maybe we get Roach after Pitbull, but hey, that's gonna sell.
Man, but who wanted to see this man fight Pitbull? Ain't none of us want to see this.
Nobody.
Wait.
We would much rather and
a lot of people want to see it.
Well, y'all out of order. And the reason y'all out of order is because even though if Pitbull would have beat the dog shit out of Lamont Roach, I'd agree with you. My problem is that Lamont Roach, it was a draw in that situation. I thought Lamont Roach fought the wrong fight. But who am I? At the end of the day, it was a draw. My thing is, nigga, you the one who had a draw with Lamont Roach. So fight this nigga, man. That's who we want to see you fight. We don't want to see you fight a nigga. Hold on. Hold on. You said Roach. You say he busy with Zapata?
Yeah.
Since when?
WBC.
They ordered it supposedly.
Hey.
You telling me he can't make the fight with Tank overtaking that fight?
I prefer Roach too, dog. We can't dictate what this little dude do. I just want to see him in the ring.
All I'm saying, question for the panel real quick, and then
you got more smoke for one side than the other, my brother.
I have smoke for everybody.
Can I go, bro?
Get him, OG.
Hey, can we be honest that we rather see Tank against anybody but those two? Like, but I'll give him credit because Pitbull done gave some of these dudes fights for their lives. This is a tune-up for Tank. This is a tune-up. He ain't fought for a minute. He coming back. This just to get acclimated again. And he's fighting a name.
Max calling it a tune-up. Y'all see
this? It's a tune-up.
Listen.
Go ahead, Crush. Go ahead, Crush. And y'all call me crazy for saying this stuff.
Wait, listen. First of all, let me get real nasty up here real quick, because I've been a little nice. Check this out. First of all, Lamont Roach ain't the biggest motherfucking fight for Tank Davis.
Thank you.
Make Lamont Roach this motherfucking draw like it's so damn big. It's a goddamn draw. Now let me walk y'all motherfuckers back down.
Who else got a draw with Tank Davis, nigga? Who else got a draw?
I'm talking, bro. I'm talking. Let me talk. I don't give a fuck about no draw. Let me land this jet, my man.
You brought it up.
Let me land the jet.
Well,
like I said,
it ain't a jet.
The biggest fight for Tank.
You got a helicopter out there.
Ain't motherfucking fight no goddamn Lamont Roach right this right goddamn second because of a fucking draw. That's just facts. Now let me walk y'all back down memory lane, dub. Now, so now a lot of y'all, not all of y'all, won't forget that a lot of people was calling for this fucking rematch because fucking Cruz at the time gave Tank Davis his toughest fucking fight to date. One hand or fucking not. Don't act like ain't nobody said that shit. Now, when Lil Red was putting together his fucking list, rematching that little fucking big head motherfucking goddamn Mexican Barney Rubblehead ass fucking Cruz is on the goddamn list. That's number 2. Number 3, like I said, we can't be going off of what we rather the fuck see. That doesn't mean we ain't see it the fuck at all. But just like Rick said, now it even makes it even fucking better. Because now you got fucking Zepeda and this dude fighting for the fucking belt that Shakur got for. And for all you accolade lovers out there, we want to see him do this and do that. He gets the belt. Now, by the time he rematched this dude at the beating fucking Cruz, now we got a fucking unification going on. And this is the type of shit y'all say y'all be wanting to see, but you over fucking looking it. And I get what everybody's saying. I want to see it too, but they ain't the most important fucking thing. Y'all acting like motherfucking Lamont Roach is more important than other business before fucking Lamont Roach. We still ain't got Shakur and Tank. We ain't getting Tank and Dev. He still got other fucking business. This motherfucker ain't a part of no fucking 4 Kings and an honorable mention because of a fucking draw. And I rest my plate. What are you talking
real
about,
quick,
man?
let me bring my brother in the building, and then after I bring, we got FaZe in the building. Shout out to my brother FaZe. FaZe, welcome to the show. Man, give me your opening statements. You hear what's going on out here. We cooking. What you got for us?
Oh man, I'm just looking at Devin Haney. He probably gonna finalize this fight with Rolly, and then he probably gonna finalize the fight with Ryan in September. And I just think that's fighter of the year worthy right there. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's, fighter of the year. I just want everybody to keep their eyes on that, And then I'll say Tank, he don't want to fight Lamont Roach again. That's cool. Everybody can see that Lamont Roach knew something about Tank in that fight. But Pitbull Cruz, I don't think that's a tune-up, but it damn sure ain't something that the fans want. Nobody don't really care about that fight. But Tank, he's an attraction now, and he's fighting on a different platform and the plateau than these guys. The problem with it is just that he became an attraction so soon that he didn't fight the good fights first and then become an attraction. It's just straight attraction, So that's what Tank is, and that's what it is.
Amazing. I believe
so. My man FaZe done fully crossed over to Haitieville, bro. I support it though, dog. That's a good look. Hey, I'm gonna say this, bro. Now you said nobody called out for what's her name? What's his name? Pitbull, right, Doug? Who the hell called out for? You said that nobody called out for Tank to get in the ring with Pitbull, right?
No. What I said is that I have no problem with the Pitbull fight, but what we wanted to see is the Lamont.
Yeah, we not looking for him. We looking for other folk. I remember the future fighter of the year. No. The future fighter of the year. The future fighter of the year got in the ring with Ramirez. Nobody and their mama wanted to see that fight.
and we criticized that fight.
Nobody named that nigga was looking like a masterclass in that ring. Remember, it was a lot of niggas saying that was a masterclass. No. Come on, Dub. You was there because you was talking about niggas is crazy for calling that masterclass. So you know they was saying it was a masterclass.
Well, that's what they called it. I'm just telling you what I
didn't say you. I'm just saying people in general, right?
But I can't speak on nobody else but myself. Respect.
Now, what fight were we looking for?
Nah, I wasn't looking for that.
No, nobody was. We was looking for the Ryan fight. So everybody want to see the Roach rematch, but I would rather see Devin Haney in there with Tank. I would rather see Shakur. I would rather see Roach. But I honestly did believe that Roach lost the fight, dog. I thought the first 5 rounds was Pit Bulls. I thought the next 3 was Roach. I think you can give him the 10th. You can give him the 11th. But I thought the 12th was Pit Bulls, and by that count, Pit Bull win the fight, or it's a draw, dog. So it's how we see things, man. All I want to do is see them in the ring, and like Crush was saying, like he so elegantly stated, man, if they can line it up where they can kill 2 birds in 1 stone, they can make it a unification, and then on top of that, they can make it for like the winner takes, the next belt, and everybody go in there and take care of their business. Then, you get both. You get him in the ring, which is good for boxing. Because remember when the nigga was in exile in Cuba, or when he was a fugitive, or when he was slapping on hoes, niggas talked about that more than they talked about the fights that was going on. So now we get to get him in the ring, and now we get to get you talking about him. Bottom line is we just need action. We need these people all to get in the ring. We don't need no more pump faking. The future freaking pound for pound champion of the world, all of them, they all pump fake. It's time for them all to start going to the ring. So hopefully this is the start of them going to the ring, because they both gonna be on the card. Hell, we should put Devin on the card too. Have all of them on the card so we can all discuss how we can get you all up in the Mickey Friggy ring, because that's what we need. So there will be no more of this speculation. We can actually get what we get in the ring.
What time is to add on to that? I think Devin taking care of his business. Tank, like Rick Tim said, is getting old, man. And he just had knee surgery, and he still ain't had no notable fight.
Hold on. You said Tank had knee surgery?
Well, he said he had a bad knee or something like that.
He also said he had his hair done 3 days ago, dog. It don't matter. And Dev is only 3 years younger than him. I mean, it ain't like that nigga's a spry young man, dog. They all both in around the same age group, dog. They can still make the fight happen. Like Rick said, they all running out of time.
For Dev. Yeah, Tank too little for Dev. He can't fight at 147. So I don't.
That may be so. That may be so.
It's only Shakur down there that he Abdullah.
Man, don't come up here making no damn excuses.
Oh no, he didn't. I told you, Dub. He didn't cross over the hand here, dog. That nigga felt the home that way.
I mean, he can't do nothing with us. We come in the ring 175 on him. He ain't got nothing for that.
Still gonna get knocked out.
Hold on. Who is we?
Debo Devin Haney.
Man, oh Lord.
He talking about the undisputed B-side of all champions, nigga. You know who he talking about.
That nigga said we. Man, I'm not.
Hey, can we
175? Take it, got nothing for that.
I rock with Dev, but I don't know nothing about no damn we about here. I'm not French. I don't know what.
I mean, can we admit that Tank's window is already closed? He only got one blockbuster fight, and that's Shakur. Everybody else is at 147, only one to weigh 154.
Hey, that nigga better put on some. He better put on some weights, then some waist weights and some leg weights. Nigga, go on to make weight and get in that ring.
Hold on. Isn't he fighting Pitbull at 40? Correct me if I'm wrong, y'all.
Yeah, but I don't see him going to 147. And Dev, Ryan, Tio, they're all at 147.
No. But what I'm saying is if he want to make his legacy, then okay, fight, man. If you're gonna fight at 40. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to make that fight with Pitbull at 40, then we want to see, and things change.
There's just only Shakur.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Things change when, okay, these guys done moved to 47.
Well, that's only 4 people in boxing.
Hold on, man. God damn, I can't finish what the fuck I'm saying. Shut up.
Go ahead,
all right now. I'm trying to be in order. I'm trying my best to be in order. I apologize to y'all. All I'm saying is that if he's gonna fight Pitbull at 40, then what we looking for next? Whoop T.O. ass. I think Tank stopped T.O.
T.O.'s moving up to 47.
You don't need to fight T.O. You don't need to fight no fucking T.O.
Man,
T.O. said after that last fight, moving up.
Cool.
So T.O. ain't there.
All right, then fight Antoine.
I like that.
Hold on.
And that's still not a blockbuster.
Wait a minute. Fight Antoine then. Fight Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Fight what's the nigga name from overseas that stopped Matias?
You talking about
Smith.
Dalton Smith. Fight him.
Doug.
If you
so you rather see Dalton Smith than Pitbull or Roach?
Absolutely.
It's only because of the belt, right?
so instead of a slow flat-footed Mexican fighter, it's gonna be a slow flat-footed white fighter.
If you can't get him to fight,
it has nothing to do with white or black. It has.
So you're pretty much saying just go after whoever has the belts at 140. But out of all those people, only Shakur is a blockbuster pay-per-view style fight. He missed out on Devin. He missed out on T.O. He missed out on a Ryan rematch.
He's the ultimate A-side, right? He's the ultimate.
Why they gotta have a belt?
He is, and he will make
140.
He'll make more money than probably most of those dudes fighting each other.
Man, it's not a man. Look.
He gonna have a Jake Paul fight before he gets to any of his other fights.
That's garbage.
He'll never get the Jake Paul fight. He'll never get that. But the problem is that even though Tank, he's gonna do what he's gonna do. If he's gonna fight Pitbull at 40, then we want to see you continue. If you're gonna go back down to 35, then we want to see you fight Kid Austin and Abdullah. That's what we want to see. If you're gonna stay there, we want to see you against Shakur. We want to see you against Dalton. We want to see you against
Kid Austin. The fuck?
Austin, no damn Tank Davis, bro.
I'm telling you.
Kid Austin.
Nobody talking about no damn.
You out of line, Doug. You out of line.
This is the problem. Y'all don't even understand what's going on in the division. Y'all don't understand the division.
No, I don't understand.
Kid Austin.
So tell me any other name at 35.
Raymond Mortaya.
So you rather see Raymond Murataya fight Tank versus instead of Kid Austin?
They rather see anybody they think is gonna beat Tank, man. I want to see the people who y'all say gonna beat Tank. That's the only thing I'm caring about, bro. I don't care about no damn Kid Austin. Kid Austin dad was talking about.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, that nigga dad was talking about putting keys up in the trunk and all types of stuff. Come on, man, we can't be out of that.
We done already did that. We done already did that.
You talking about the Jimmy Harper boxing who always come up missing and shit, making excuses, motherfucker trying to poison him and all this shit. Kid Austin. That was bad for boxing, bro.
This all I say.
That was bad for boxing to bring that up.
If you can't get Tank to fight for some of these titles, what make you think he going to 147, man? He don't even want to fight for the title.
I don't think he's going to 47. I don't think he's going to 47.
Yeah. No, I just want to say he not going up there. See Debo.
All I'm saying is Tank missed out. Tank missed out on his window to fight all the names. He's not gonna have him on his resume when he's done. And that's it. I mean, he's got some fights like those people you mentioned. We'll all watch it when it happens, but he'll never have these generational fights. If all these other guys fight each other at 147 and Tank fights Kid Austin, Dalton Smith at 140 and 135, no, the resume talk is going to be a lot bigger than it already is right now.
Is he going? Do you think Tank will fight Antoine Russell at 40?
I like
whether he does or doesn't. I mean, if Playo beat Russell,
no. I'm asking the question.
At 40?
At 40, do you think Antoine or Tank will fight Antoine at 40? Do you think
I don't.
It could happen. I think there's food. And there's a rivalry. There's a DMV rivalry.
It'll be a good fight, right? I think we all agree it's a good fight.
I think Antoine Russell get knocked the fuck out.
But they using
no problem with what you're saying. That ain't what I asked though. Do you think Tank would do it?
If the money's right now, Tank only give a fuck about money. Like there is no legacy for him.
That's what
his legacy is over. Other than Shakur, that's it. Shakur's the only legacy he's got left.
Nigga, that is not his only
Hey. All I say is this: if he can get to 40, 3 more pounds, and we can find a way to make these other fights hard. Because you know these other Mickey Friggies can lose 3 pounds, and hell, we can go on and make the fight, dog. You go up 3, you lose 3. That's how we can make the fight.
Hold on, Rick Tim, it's on you, man. Shout out to the sunny side. Hold on, Crush, you out of order. It's on Rick Tim's. Rick Tim, these Negroes out of order, man. And I love them. I love everybody up here. I love all y'all. But they out of order, man. Rick Tim, man, make sense of this and help me out, man. And when I say help me out, make this stuff make sense to me. Make it make sense what they see. Can you do that?
I mean, what part you want me to make sense of?
All of it. Tank, as far as Tank fighting any of these guys, where should Tank go next?
Rick want to see the fight too.
Hey, like I said earlier, man, Tank going where the money is. The black and the Mexican dynamic is gonna forever sell. Tank been out of the ring for a year. He had a draw. The Mexicans already feel like Pitbull beat him the first time. They feel like Tank is at risk. He's not focused. He got legal problems. He got a draw. He's gotten older. Pitbull is gonna get him this time. So the buzz, the amount of
man, what real nigga think? What real nigga think that Tank gonna get
pay for it, man? Hey, the tickets
man,
gonna
what
sell.
real nigga? That I ain't talking about, man.
Rick, you talking about past that fight though? Man, going past that fight.
I'm saying after this fight. I'm saying after the Pitbull fight.
Oh man, right. Ideally, of course, somebody like Shakur, Gary Antoine, Devin. If he could, if he can go to 140 Marios, he can go to 147. His little 5'5" ass can go to 147 for Devin. I don't hold nobody hand, man.
Devin about to go to 154 for Xander.
Man, you out of order,
yeah,
man.
Devin,
He's not doing that. He's not doing that.
Look, man. Hey,
it's cap.
Max, why you doing that,
him and his father lying. They lying. I'm calling the spade a spade.
Max, you know damn well them niggas not going to 54.
Dev's gonna move up and find the easiest belt he can find at 154 to be a different weight champion.
They're lying.
You'll see.
That ain't no easy belt.
No,
I don't know.
I think Xander's food for anybody right now.
Man, you crazy as hell.
I don't know, man. Hey,
what's Xander's best win? Can you name the person that was his best win?
Here we go, y'all. Here we go. And this be the problem.
Not all champions are made the same. We all know this. So what is Xander's his best win on his resume as a 154 champion?
Yo, Rick, off that good cup, dog. Could you answer that?
Go ahead, look it up. You need to Google. I know you need to Google it because you don't know what the fuck it is.
I was gonna say, his best win is his unification with a boss. That's his best win. And even then, he had more trouble with Garcia than he had with a boss.
Yeah, he did struggle a little bit with Garcia.
Max, did you hear what I said?
His food.
Amazing. Go ahead, Rick. Finish your point.
Hey, that was my point, dog. Hey, they gonna go whichever way the wind blow them the most money, and hey, that dynamic with the Mexican and the black gonna always have drawing power. Plus, it's Tank Davis and Pitbull is they new little hero. I mean, that's a no-brainer. Tank gonna do that to come back in the door after the draw. So I wanted Lamont to be immediately, like I wanted Ryan to be immediately for Devin. We don't always get what we want with these people anymore. It is what it is, dog.
Kick them facts, Rick. That's what I'm talking about. See, Rick gonna give you the actual facts.
Go ahead, Mr. Chip. Go ahead, and then we're going to cash. Go ahead, Mr.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, bro. I'm not gonna dump down on Dev for that fight. That's a good fight for him. It puts him in the wheelhouse of making the fight that me and Rick want to see. You know what I'm saying? So I'm with it. I would love to put the nigga on the card. He can co-main the damn event, dog. I say we make the fight immediately. They ain't got a blood itch with it. They can get in the ring with them niggas right there and there, and they can say, well, after we win or whoever win, you know what? Tank, stop running. Bring your big ass in the ring. That's what we used to do back in the day. That what Tank, what Rick said is absolutely spot on. He ain't been in the ring in a minute. He done got effed up out of the ring. He got effed out of some bread because, you know, niggas is TMZ was slacking on they pimping with the damn photo of him dragging somebody out by the hair and throat. And, you know, he had to spend some time sitting down and recollecting his thoughts out in Cuba. But now he's back. So with that, you got to make a fight and you got to make your money back because you was about to get buco bread. So he doing something.
I got to say this, man. Y'all got to get off y'all motherfucking knees. Y'all niggas on y'all knees for this nigga Tank. Y'all on y'all knees about some bullshit.
I'm on my knees.
Hold on,
I would rather.
hold on, Mr. Chairman. Calm down, Mr. Chairman. I got it.
I ain't even got to talk yet, nigga.
Nah, well, go ahead, dude.
Let Cash talk. Come on, Cash.
While I'm talking, get off your knees for Devin, nigga.
Nigga, I ain't never been on my knees for Devin. Never. Matter of fact, you done heard me talk, and you be like, man, hey, at least you keep that shit real. Tell me you ain't told me that.
I said sometimes. I said for the most part, you keep it real. But you be capping too. I'm about to tell you how. Let me get these off real quick. Because I got a real good memory. Yeah, I want to see Tank fight all these niggas too. But I do remember Tank's team reaching out to these bitch-ass niggas, and these niggas go in a different direction. So if these niggas never get to fight, I'm going to blame the niggas who were huffing and puffing on social media, half naked on the camera, niggas capping here, capping there. I'm not going to blame Tank as much as I blame these niggas because I know Tank sent his team to try to get a deal made. So if he don't get to fight, hold on, niggas. Hold on real quick. Hold on. If Tank doesn't get to fight them niggas, okay, cool. Go to 140. Take care of Pitbull. Take care of, Delgado. Hirakoa, Puello, Keyshawn Davis. There's a bunch of names that he could put on his list and take out. That are hella good fights. I mean, I'm down to watch them all. Shit. Why you over here crying, capping, picking and choosing on who you think ducking or not, nigga? You know damn well Bill got up there and said that Steven Espinosa reached out to them niggas and they went a different direction and when they got 1.5 million to fight Regis' punk ass with no feet. So while y'all are condoning that type of shit instead of telling niggas get in the ring when the fight should have been made because neither one of them niggas had a date, that was the best time to get the fight made. Shakur, same thing. I'll fight him if Loma duck out. Okay, cool. Loma ducked out. Where you at? I'm gonna go sign with Matchroom instead. Like these niggas is on whole shit. You niggas, I mean, come on, let's call it what it is, man.
Nigga said he couldn't fight him until his hand was
wait a minute. Hold on. No, wait a minute.
Yeah, go ahead and cap. It's your turn to cap.
I've never said any of those things.
Did Devin duck Tank?
I've never said any of those.
Did Devin duck Tank before he went fight Regis?
No, answer the question.
Yeah, all right. You don't want to answer that question like last time, nigga.
No. See, and
I like last time. You ain't want to answer.
I'll let you talk, and then when it's my turn to talk, you want to cut me out. That's fine. You can do whatever you want to do, nigga. When have I ever said any of that? Any of it? Answer the question.
You wouldn't answer the question, nigga. You never answered the question last time I asked you. No,
I asked you. Answer
just
the
like
question,
now.
Nigga. Answer the question. When have I ever said anything that you just said? When have I ever said it?
Well, you ain't me, so you ain't gonna say what I said.
No, that's what I asked you. I said, answer the question. When have I ever said? Because you said you're gonna cook me. When did I ever say anything you just said? When did I say it?
I just told you. Last time I asked you, you wouldn't answer.
See, and that's the problem.
That's why you won't say what I said.
You out of order, man. You out of
tell
order.
me.
And you're lying. You're lying
tell
on my
me now,
name.
then. Tell me now, because we had this conversation before.
Don't lie on my name, Cash.
Yeah, you capping like a motherfucker right now.
You my brother, and I love you. But
don't act like we ain't had this conversation, bro.
Man, we done had plenty of conversations. I've never said that shit. I've never said that.
Never said what?
What you just said.
Nigga, I was speaking for myself. What are you talking about?
Okay, then. So what are you talking about? How am I capping?
Did Devin duck Tank?
No.
There you go. You capping.
All right. How? Tell me how. Tell me how.
I just explained how. You know how? What do you mean?
He talking about the time that Tank, it was Happy Thanksgiving, and it was Tank, and then
You're lying like hell. And the crazy thing is we talk enough where I don't say nothing like that. You know I don't say that shit. If I think Devin ducking some shit, what I'm gonna say? Man, that nigga's supposed to fight these niggas, bro. Like, man, accept that shit. You already know I'll say that. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay, avoiding. How is that not avoiding them?
Hold on, I didn't. No, see, and now you're changing your language, and see, you
I
trying to
call
put
it ducking.
Nah,
I'm
nigga,
the one that call it ducking, man.
You want to put it on me, and I've never said nothing that you just said. I've never.
I didn't say you said nothing. I said, what the fuck
how
you
am I
talking
saying?
about?
Then what the fuck are you?
I said you condoning this behavior of niggas avoiding smoke.
Shit. I ain't never condoned that shit.
So how did Devin not avoid Tank?
Matter of fact, the first thing I said, and you correct me if I'm wrong here, when Devin, when he didn't go after Ryan first, I was the nigga who said, man, that's some whole shit. You need to go get that shit back in blood. Tell me I wasn't the first nigga to say that.
I think he said that though, Dub. He said that in the beginning. He just saying about he did. He said you one of the one. He said you one of the ones that he said. But the Tank situation when he got out of jail, and they was talking about it.
Mr. Chairman, you making shit up.
I think I heard what I said. You ain't got to repeat.
Y'all niggas
we gonna keep capping. So keep capping.
Y'all lying like a motherfucker on my name, and I'm
not. Oh, come on, Dub.
I'm call a spade a spade. I don't give a fuck.
I'm a club, my nigga. I'm a club. I'm not a spade, dog.
Nah, I ain't worried about none of that shit. Shout out real quick. Shout out to my brother Kazi in the building. Shout out to Puro in the building. Kazi,
what time is it?
Puro, welcome to the show as well.
My dog Puro.
What y'all got for me?
What up?
It's on Kazi first. Kazi, you there?
Kazilla.
Rolly is the face of boxing.
Oh God!
Yeah.
Talk to him, Kaz.
I think I just dropped my microphone.
Yeah.
Talk to him, Kaz.
I don't even. Hey, Kazi said that dumb shit. I dropped my damn microphone.
Hey, he said the GOAT is calling him out.
Yeah, what y'all do y'all think?
What was calling him out?
He said the undisputed B-side calling him out.
Everybody calling him out. That's because he is the face of boxing. Everybody.
He definitely the GOAT, the Fatal Fury.
Kazi, shut stuff down, though. That's how you come in and make it interest right there.
I'm just saying, like, bro. Like,
that nigga ain't said a motherfucking thing, and then I just dropped my motherfucking mic because that nigga's so far out of order. I was like,
Ryan Garcia.
Hold on, man. You out of order. I get what you're gonna say. It ain't on you, man. It ain't on you. You out of order.
Come on.
You just said
Rolly is the face of boxing. Yes.
We're gonna have a black ass. You out of order, man. You out of order. Piro, go ahead. Go ahead, Piro.
What time is it?
It don't even matter what time, man. I'm finna go.
It's Hawk time, bruh. It's Rolly time.
Y'all niggas said
Rolly. What up, Dub? What's going on, bruh?
What up, my brother? How you feeling? Shout out to Kazi as well.
I'm feeling, bro. I just got off of work. I got off of work late, bro. So I saw you were on. So I was like, oh shit, Dub's on.
No, go ahead.
Oh, nothing, man. I just saying what up and joining to the conversation. I don't know what you guys were cooking on.
Well, let me get back into it.
Dub ain't cooking shit.
Man, y'all niggas so wrong about this shit. Y'all
Still my nigga though.
Ain't no y'all niggas so
Wait. I know not everybody wrong.
Hold on, I got it.
I ain't been
Poodle's never wrong.
Damn thing I said.
Salute to Max. Salute to Crush. Tommy, Rick. Ash.
Now it's on me.
What up, Brody?
Shout out.
Bro.
It's on me. It's on me.
What's going on, fellas?
Listen. I ain't never pressed for Devin to fight a subpar individual. I done always pressed for that nigga to fight the best competition. I'm critical of his fight against Rolly at this current moment in time because I don't think Rolly is the best competition. I'm very critical of it. I understand it's a championship fight, that type of thing, a unification. And that's the one thing that kind of stops me from it. But I want to see Devin against Ryan. That's the fight that I've been saying I want to see. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong here. If y'all hadn't heard me say this, man, get that shit back in blood, bro. That's what we're looking for. And so when you're not doing it, then I'm gonna be critical of you. I'm gonna be very critical. Is there a problem with me being critical of Devin for fighting Rolly for saying that the nigga need to be fighting Ryan Garcia? Is there a problem with that?
I don't see a problem with it.
No, but Rolly still has the belt at 147.
I didn't say he didn't.
No. But this is the thing. But hold on, though, Rightside. This is the thing. So it isn't something that Haney doesn't need to do, because he does have to. If he wants to be undisputed, and he wants to build on his legacy, he does have to go through Rolly, right? Rolly still has the belt. Am I right or wrong?
You're right. I agree with. And the only thing that I can give Rolly credit for is because he's a champion, which, in my opinion, he shouldn't be a champion. I thought, and I had to do a live stream about it. So it is what it is. He beat Ryan ass. I was wrong about that. But at the same time, man, I want to see Devin and Ryan back in the ring. That's the fight I want to see. Ryan is, correct me if I'm wrong, y'all. Is Ryan the champion right now at 147? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Right, but who's more credible?
Hold on, man. Let me finish. Is Ryan Garcia champion at 147?
Yeah.
And because he's a champion at 147, that should be the fight that should be made next. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Rolly a champion too.
I agree that Rolly a champion, but the fight that should be made next is Ryan Garcia. They're both champions there. They have a history. Rolly ain't got shit to do with this. So I don't like the Rolly fight. But at the end of the day, I understand it. Man, I want to see Ryan versus Devin. That's what I want to see.
I got a question for you, Doug. Why does Devin owe it to Ryan to have a rematch when Ryan cheated?
He don't owe nothing to Ryan, but you get your shit back. See, and this is the problem.
But get what back? There's nothing to get back. He didn't take an L.
Hold on, Mitch.
Still crying about nanograms, huh?
Correct me if I'm wrong, Mitch. Correct me if I'm wrong. In that fight, Devin looked horrible in that fight. Correct me if I'm wrong.
He looked horrible in the rounds he got knocked down in. Yes. He won almost every round he didn't get knocked down in.
It ended up being a split decision. It was a split decision. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Split draw, yeah.
So, it wasn't a split draw. It was a split decision for Ryan Garcia. It wasn't.
Yeah.
So all I'm saying is, okay, the man cheated you, fine, and you got it wiped off or whatever, man. You go get that shit, man. You get it back in the ring, nigga. Like that's what we want to see.
What I'm asking is, what is he getting back?
Huh?
What is he getting back? Pride? So he's supposed to help Ryan Garcia make multi-millions of dollars when Ryan Garcia was the one that fucked up. Like, what is he getting back? He didn't lose his belt to Ryan Garcia. He didn't even take an L to Ryan Garcia. If anything, it's a pride move. So he should.
I mean, Max, at least it'll get him off of undercards. He'll be back on the damn main show. Shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of split on that. I think when someone cheats against you, like you could get the rematch and show like, oh, this is what happens when you don't got that shit. I'll beat your ass. That's possible. But you could also go the other way and be like, I'm never doing business with you again in life. Fuck you.
No. You know why? Because him and his camp talk too much cash shit. He got to get that back in the ring. No ifs and but about it. He said
Ryan talk a lot of shit.
Class fighter. Ryan had his ass up in the air. Ryan knocked him down multiple times. He got up every time. He say he is Debo. He say he the man. No, he got to get that back in the ring. Him and his daddy, they talk too gruff. They talk too aggressive.
But pound
number one.
But Rick, when I said Rick,
they say, no, it was Osterine because you beat my ass. Let me show you. I'm gonna beat your ass when you don't have the cheating shit in your system. No,
but
if
Rick, Rick, hold on. When I say it, what the first thing they tell me is, oh, you a Devin fan and you don't want to see that. No, I want to see that nigga get it back in blood. Bro. Like you got to get that shit in the ring. That's where I want to see you get it.
Wait, who was they, Dub? None of us said that.
Y'all, well,
none of us said that.
Y'all done been all the way out of order tonight. Y'all done been all the way out of order.
No, man,
all
that diplomatic shit, holding your nose in the air, saying, "Well, I never do business with you again." No. That's suburban shit. That's Henderson, Nevada. I thought you from Oakland. You got to act like you from Oakland. Oakland to get it back in the ring.
Well, this the one thing is it's inevitable. If they're both at 147, regardless if we want they want to fight each other, they have to fight each other. If you want to become undisputed at 147, they have to meet each other. They're meeting each other at 147. This is what it is, right?
You don't know that,
right?
We don't know that at all.
Why? How do we?
I'm gonna tell you why we don't. I'm gonna tell you why we don't. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why we don't know that. Because we said that when they had the whole situation in New York and all that kind of shit, right? When Devin fought Ramirez and Rolly and Ryan fought, well, a motherfucker fucked the shit up. When Rolly beat Ryan ass, he fucked shit up.
The face of boxing. Rolly.
Hold on, man. Man, stop.
Put some respect on his name.
Well, you out of order, man. Rolly ain't the face of nothing. You're not the face of nothing. I mean, my God. If you believe Rolly is the face of boxing, you out of order. And I love you. But you out of order saying that. All I'm saying is that's what we expected to happen, but it didn't happen that way.
But right side. Suleiman fixed it for him though, because Suleiman threw Ryan right back in another championship fight right after Rolly, and he beat Barrios. Now Ryan got a belt too,
and that's why I want to see it now. That's why I want to see it next. I don't want to see Rolly. I want to see Ryan.
Well, too bad. It looked like they about to do it, so we got to get Ryan after Rolly.
That's all we saying, Dub. That's all we saying.
Y'all go. Let me pass the thing around. Let me hold on. Let me get things back in order. I apologize. Shout out to my brother, Black Charm in the building. Salute to my brother, man. Straight out of the A. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Black Charm. We going Crush. We going Max. We going. Oh, hold on. No. We not
go Pudo first. Go Pudo first, Dub. Real quick.
No. You right, Carol. You ain't say shit. So go ahead, my brother. And then after you, we going Crush. Hold on, let me just set the stage.
You got it. Go ahead.
So we going Piddle, we going Crush, Mr. Chairman, Cash, Max, Rick, and then back to Kazi. And I'll be the last one to respond to anything that's said. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, Dub. Respectfully to everybody, why are we having this dumbass conversation, bro? Put me on the big screen and read that shit for me, Dub, please.
Hold on. Read what? What you want me to read?
Put me on the big screen and look at my avatar. And read it.
God. Here we go. Hold on. I got you. Give me 1 second. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. My bad.
Because you've been out of order. You've been out of order, Dub. You got to get things back in order, play.
Trying his best.
It went out of order. I just wasn't expecting this. And YouTube is a little different. It's a little different, but it's okay. Let's see.
You'll get it.
I'm gonna catch you one day. Keep going. You just keep doing what you're doing, and I'll figure it out while I'm working on this.
Yeah. Well, I mean that's the post that was posted today that I wanted to show that this argument is asinine, bro.
Well, what is it about? What is it about? Just talk about it.
Well, Devin Haney posted on his promotional Instagram that the fight is set with Ryan September 5th at Allegiant Stadium. So why are we talking about Rolly?
Because Rolly's the face of boxing.
Because even though it's posted that they're gonna fight on September 5th, him and Rolly's supposed to fight the 30th of May, correct?
I haven't heard that. So that's news to me. So
no, I believe. And I could be wrong. Don't quote me on this. Don't quote me on it.
Yeah.
But from everything,
I just saw this today. And then I also saw a bunch of posts about like them, like literally, bro. I've been saying it from the get, bro. This fight was next, bro.
Man, they
Ryan,
got Devin taller than Ryan.
Real quick. Do y'all see the post right here? September 5th. But on I believe May 30th, Devin and Rolly, that fight has been locked in. I believe that's a locked in fight. Does anybody know anything about it? Am I wrong?
Why can't they do the two, right? Why can't see that's what Canelo was doing before. He was fighting in May and fighting in September. So why can't Devin Haney do the same fucking thing?
No, we're not saying that he can't. All I'm saying is that at the end of the day, if he go in there and I got Devin put hands on Ryan, or excuse me, Roland. I got him put hands on Ryan as well, but it's not about, man. I thought
a lot of clinching is what he's gonna be doing.
That's fine. You can say what you want to say. Is boxing. Clinching is a part of boxing, and so you can say anything you want to say, but we all know that clinching is a part of boxing. It is what it is.
Don't include me in that shit, bro.
Yeah, don't add me to that. No.
Hey, wait, what's going to happen? What's going to happen when Rolly fucks up everyone's plans again? He catches Devin, beats him, and then it's a Rolly and Ryan rematch instead. And Devin's on the outside looking in with no belts at 147. That's going to be a sad day.
That's why we got. That's why we got to say that before we get into the Ryan situation, which I thought should be next, we have to address the Rolly situation. Because
hey Doug,
go ahead, OG.
Real quick. I just watched the Rolly interview on Brian Custer.
Amazing.
Wasn't that amazing? From what Rolly was saying, it's a good one. Go watch it. I'm gonna talk about it on Coffee and Donuts. No,
I watched it.
Yeah. So from what Rolly said,
shout out to Cash.
Ain't nothing signed with Rolly and Dev next from what Rolly was saying in that interview. And I haven't seen anything for Rolly and Dev being locked in, but I have seen this on September the 5th with Ryan Garcia. And I have been searching around and I still haven't seen anything on Rolly and Dev, and going off that recent interview with Rolly of what he was saying. No, I don't see Rolly and Dev taking place, not locked in for May the 30th. So we might be getting September the 5th, and hopefully that's the case. And this is the fight that we wanted to see. So, like he said, why the fuck we talking about Rolly? And from what Rolly said, that fight is not signed. So,
well,
I just wanted to add that out there.
I'm gonna pull this up on the screen real quick.
Niggas about to start sounding nervous now.
No, I don't. What I gotta sound nervous for? I'm not.
I said niggas, not you, nigga.
Okay.
But if you're correct, though, Dub, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Real quick, right here. I just googled it. May 30th, right? The primary boxing event, MVP Promotions card on ESPN El Paso. This is what they call it? Google? Is it Google AI?
Google AI. Well, yeah, Google AI.
Right. So they got Holly Holmes and whatever. And then additionally, a major welterweight unification fight between Devin Haney and Rolly Romero is in the works for the same date at the Barclays Center on pay-per-view. So I don't know if it's happening or not. I'm just going off of what's being said at this current moment in time. If you look at it, and this is just Google, right? This is just Google.
Google facts.
No, they don't actually. They actually don't know shit about anything that's going on. So it's like they don't know. Like this AI shit is just speculative. That's it. You have to get it from one source, right? So who's going to actually be the network that's going to produce that fight? Who's going to make that fight?
You don't see on the poster?
Say it again?
You don't see on the poster that Pearl just put up?
I just Googled it. I didn't even look at the poster. Give me a
So
second.
I was reading an article. They're working on that Rolly fight for May 30th. Barclays is one of the things, but they're working towards it. Nothing's been locked in. And the source is Devin. Devin said on the Ring show. Nothing's locked in, but they're working on trying to make it.
Okay, but pure. This is the thing. What network? What actual? Is it the Zone, Matchroom? Is it what network? Who's going to actually make the fucking fight? You know what I'm saying? Who's going to do it?
I don't know. That when you're working on it, that's what they're trying to iron out.
No. I'm just saying. Like this is the thing. Most likely, it would be the Zone. No. Or is it going to be on? So if you have Rolly Romero, is it going to be on PBC and what is it? Amazon, right?
Yeah, it could be. Or Netflix.
Or Netflix. Well, no. It's not going to be on
any of
Netflix.
these platforms.
No. But who's going to pay for that?
Turkey, I would assume.
You gotta keep on making Turkey pay for all these fucking fights, bro. This motherfucker's tired.
Devin and Rolly are probably asking for a lot of money. Go ahead, Dub. I'm sorry.
I said he been paying for him anyways.
Oh, facts.
No, but there's certain things like. So, do you think that that's going to is intriguing? A Rolly versus fucking Devin Haney fight is intriguing and profitable.
It's a unification. It's a unification.
I don't know if it's
profitable. You're right. For unification, it would be. But this is the thing: is it intriguing? Like, does it make sense? Like, do you actually want to see this shit?
I've said. See, I don't know if you've been listening, but I've said from the beginning, I would much rather see Devin versus Ryan. I don't want to see Devin versus Rolly. That's not on my wish list for anything. If the fight happened, okay. If it's a unification fight, I understand it. I still that ain't what I'm pushing for or want to see. At the end of the day, I still think, man, hey, I want to see Devin versus Ryan. I want to see the rematch.
It isn't inevitable. Everybody needs to face the face of boxing, Rolly Romero.
Man, stop. All right, you out of order, man. You keep calling this man the face of boxing. You out of order. Would anybody on the panel say that Rolly is the face of boxing?
Nah, just Kazi, brother. He always says that.
Shout out to Kazi. Hey, I love Kazi. Y'all make sure y'all go sub my brother. He doing a hell of a job over there as far as like late nights, and man, it ain't even late nights now. He do it all the time, you know what I'm saying? He always live. Do a heck of a job, man. Y'all make sure y'all sub to the brother. He doing a hell of a job over there. Shout out to my brother.
You know why I say he's the face of boxing? Because he's innocent. He's slightly, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to use the big R word. You know what I'm saying? But like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Rolly kind of like,
what is the big S word? You saying he on the spectrum?
What is the big R word? What is the big R word? What is the big R word?
Retarded.
That's a great word, but
refund.
Well, when I grew up, man, you called.
They used to call you that, Dub.
Now I ain't never
called you that, Dub. That's out of order. That's out of.
They never called me retarded, but we use the word retarded. Like, I mean,
yeah,
if you went to if you stayed in the same class in high school, if you had two classes and they was all with the same teachers, you was retarded, man. You was retarded. I'm just saying. I'm not saying no disrespect whatsoever. But that's how we were. That's what we. Ain't that what we called? Am I lying?
I don't know.
Nah,
I really.
where I was from,
use that word
and talented.
Not to actual people with mental disabilities.
No, we call them, even if they had mental disability, we call them retarded.
I never did.
We always did. We always did.
No, because I don't like to punch down. I like to punch down on y'all, but not on like actual like.
It wasn't punching down.
You know,
we didn't consider
punching
that
down, bro. That's punching down.
We didn't see, and that's the problem. Y'all look at the word retarded like, no, all right, they special.
Damn. So punching down. So you think retarded people are less than? That's fucked up.
No, but
that's fucked up.
We just called them what they were. They were retarded.
It hasn't been a medical term in like 80 years, bro. So it's a slur.
Oh, you meant like punching downs, like Down syndrome?
No. Like literally, like it's a slur. It's a slur.
Man, yeah. How is retarded a slur?
Because it's not a medical term anymore.
Because some blue hair white ladies said that shit's offensive. Look, as someone that has a retarded aunt and a couple autistic nephews, I guarantee they do not mind at all because they don't know what the fuck is going on. So it wasn't the retards that came up.
I know autistic. But all I'm saying is that we call people retarded. It wasn't disrespect or anything like that.
No, it wasn't. It is disrespect.
Yeah. No, that's not how.
Got the gall.
Okay. Maybe in California, maybe that's how y'all look at it.
Hey, no, but I hear sometimes retarded is a compliment. Like you say, like a B is retarded. That means that shit slap. Like if something go retarded, that means it's crazy. That should go crazy.
But it was retarded.
That lasted in the lexicon for like 1 minute.
But retarded has never been. It ain't never been you trying to talk down on anybody or anything like that.
It is. What are we talking about?
Well, how y'all gonna see? Y'all telling me what y'all meaning of it is?
Okay, he on the spectrum, Dub.
It's not the meaning of it. It's not the meaning of it.
Sprinkle of the tizzle.
Dub, you weren't alive, and I wasn't alive when I was actually used to describe those type of individuals. So when we were alive, it was used as a diss.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. What are you talking about?
When I was alive.
You're still alive.
I'm still living now, and I can call it if I see somebody and hey, I can call a person retarded. And
no, of course you can say whatever you want, but I'm just saying it's a derogatory term.
Since when?
Man, Dub late to the party on this one.
Yeah, he late on this one.
Yeah, bro.
Man, y'all out of order, man. We done call.
But I get you because it was like back in the day. You say someone was gay, it really didn't mean like homosexual. It just mean gay. Like that shit gay.
So Dub, you see somebody that's struggling with normalities that everybody else is not struggling with, and you call them retarded. That's cool.
Yes.
My nigga.
I ain't mad at it.
You don't understand because like you got to the point where like literally like
don't say it at work.
Nah, I mean even at work. Hold on. Well, first off,
whoa, even at work,
it's an HR visit.
The first thing is if you retarded, you're not gonna be working with me respectfully. I said it respectfully, but at the same time, hey, retarded folk, they're gonna do their job, and wherever they're gonna be the
what you just said don't exist. Those folk don't exist.
What you mean?
Oh my God, never mind. Let's move on.
No, hold on. Y'all out of order, man. Y'all definitely out of order. So y'all telling me that the word retarded, you can't say that?
No, you can say what you want. You can say what you want. Like literally, you can say what you want.
Right side. The way how society has sensitized the populace, certain words are deemed offensive to people who have mental deficiencies, right? So it's certain terms that
retarded.
Hey, it's certain terms like that people will write into with television stations to sports organizations. I mean, to Hollywood, to the goddamn Congress. People got pulled and they got power, and a lot of people get fired behind these type of terms now. It's sensitive like that nowadays, man.
I don't live my life like that. I'm just gonna say what it is, and if y'all want to call me out of order, call me out of order. But if a nigga is retarded, they retarded. It is what it is.
But that doesn't exist though, Dub. That's what I'm trying to explain. Like what you're saying.
It does exist. No, it definitely.
No, it don't. Look, Dr. Dub.
So you're telling me
that
retarded people don't exist?
No, they do not.
Amazing.
Damn. Now they don't even exist. Now you punch it down. Now they don't even exist. Damn.
Like literally, like in our lifetime, Dub, in mine and yours, like because you're a little bit younger, that has not been used as a medical term. In our lifetime.
I don't have to use a
medical term.
I don't have to use a medical term to classify anybody how I want to classify them.
Oh, I understand, but like literally, like you can understand.
Don't use that word, though.
Like I'm not taking it offensive, but like I wouldn't use it because I'm not gonna like diss somebody that can't defend himself.
But sometimes it can just be like,
it has nothing to do with defending anything. It has nothing to do with defending. Well, I'm not attacking you. I'm just saying.
No, I know you're not attacking me, but I meant like literally like.
I'm not attacking the person that
you don't have like
the
family
person that I'm
members or
calling
friends
retarded.
that have like
The person that I'm
children
calling
or
retarded.
family members that struggle with that. Like,
Yeah,
like they would
hey,
like.
and get what I call them?
Oh,
retarded.
Yeah, and they
Retarded.
probably don't talk to you. They probably don't talk to you.
No. Man, I talk on everything.
Hey, how about this, Doug? How about this, Doug? How about this? Next time my retarded aunt is at my house, I'll pull her up on the show and we can ask her herself. Hey, do you care if people call you retarded? All she gonna say is, "Hey, how you?" And that's it. That's all she gonna say.
Max, you would do that. You would humiliate your own blood.
I'm saying, no, it's not humiliation. It's not humiliation. They genuinely don't care. They don't have pride and ego like we do to be offended by words. They don't know, bro. They go off how people treat them, how they feel, if you're nice or not. They don't care.
It ain't even about or disrespect them or anything. I got one of my favorite cousins. You know what I'm saying? Well, I ain't gonna say favorite, but he younger than me. Only reason I say not my favorite because he's younger than me, but he retarded. And hey, when I get an opportunity, you know, I think now he's probably 16, something like that. I'll take my son over there. They play, they do what they do. You know what I'm saying? They gon', you know, whatever. But I'm like, man, hey, shout out to him, man. But I will still say, even to my aunt, hey man, what is it like dealing with a retarded individual? And she don't take no offense to that. She don't take no offense.
I call Cap, but hey man, it's your auntie. So.
What you mean you call Cap?
Call Cap. That's the second time tonight someone called Cap on you, Dub.
All I'm saying is like, Doug, you can classify anybody the way you want. Like, literally, like, just like the R word or retarded, whatever. Like, literally, like, there's other words that you can classify any people that like are.
What you want me to say? You want me to say mentally challenged?
No, you can say what you want. All I'm trying to explain to you is that word is not. It is a derogatory term.
It's not. How is it? Did you grow up with the word retarded?
But who's it offending? Because it's not offending the retards.
Hold on. Everybody on the panel, I want to ask this. Crush, and we're gonna go. Hold on. It ain't on you.
People I know, bro.
Hero, you out of order.
Everyone on the panel.
No, you out of order, man. You out of order. Calm down.
I'm not using slurs, bro.
Calm down. Calm down. Hero, calm down.
I'm cool, bro.
It's not on. It ain't on you though. It ain't on you. Real quick, Crush the Legend. Is the word retarded? Do you look at that as a slur?
Yeah, where I'm from, that's a slur.
Retarded?
Yeah, I'm telling you, in different places it had different meanings. Now, we know the general meaning of it is someone, you know, with a mental deficiency, like Rick said, someone with Down syndrome. But like you said, we normally don't call those people that. But someone that's not that, but acting like they're stupid, they acting like a fool, we say, man, you're a retarded motherfucker. And that's why the slur to those who's acting a fool is a foolish. But we never say that to those people who have those actual mental deficiencies. So it's a slur to someone that doesn't have the mental deficiency. Could be telling you acting like you ain't got no damn sense. Like you're slow, like you're fucking retarded. But you ain't retarded, but you acting like you're retarded. But an actual retarded person, we don't never call them retarded. We just say, hey, you know the slow kid, we don't ever say retarded kid. You know what I mean? So you know, different places, you know, the slang or the slur may have a different meaning to it. That's how it is over here in Philly. It was, you know, a lot of.
Thank you, Crush. That's all I was trying to explain. You explained it better than I did.
Rightside. It's
all right,
like,
cool.
Go ahead, Rick.
It's you know, the way society have evolved on the sensitive side is like so many terms in the past that they try to weed out. You know, instead of handicap, they want you to say disabled. Instead of retarded, mental disability. Hell, even the women on the planes, you know, they used to be called stewardess. They don't like stewardess no more. They flight attendants now. So it's just different strokes for different folks. But hell, Barack Obama signed a law on some shit like this. I think shit about 15 years ago about changing these type of so-called offensive terms. I mean, these people serious about that shit, man. Everybody's offended nowadays, and when it comes to mental capacity, lack thereof, when you got rich people that have these type of children, and they get made fun of, hey, First Amendment right, and the way social media work, and how shit go viral. These people really sensitive nowadays. So that real wave of liberal mindset have a lot of goddamn pull, and you got to be careful with what you say publicly, because hey man, people, your YouTube page gets shut down. This shit's serious, man.
Man, wait a minute. And I mean,
it's over after this episode.
Well, that's fine. And if that's what they want to do, that's fine. That's what YouTube gonna do. But at the end of the
and then YouTube would be retarded.
Hold on, but my thing is this. So at what point did, man? I remember when I was growing up, right? And I grew up with the old folks. Man, they'll say some stuff way worse than retarded. They say stuff way worse than that.
Hey, you know why? Because they kept all the shots. Because they kept it a buck. Because this they goddamn media platform. So they gonna push and promote what the hell they want, and they gonna condemn and goddamn demonize whatever else they don't like.
And if they kick me off, then they kick me off. But I'm just gonna be real to myself.
You play by their rules, or you pull strings. But hey, man,
I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna call a spade a spade. I'm gonna call a spade. If you're retarded,
that's
you're
right.
Retarded. If you're retarded, you're retarded. It is what it is. And that's not disrespectful. Just because, hey, if you spent the same day in
I mean, it's definitely not a compliment.
Hold on. Well, I ain't saying a compliment, but if you spent the same day in high school in the same classroom, hold on, man. If you spent the same day in the classroom with 3 or 4 individuals the whole day, nigga, you was in the retarded class. It's what it is.
Yo,
the hard
bro, that's what it is.
Bro.
I was in the special ed class.
Oh, so you was retarded? You was retarded?
I was special ed. I was special. You know what I'm saying?
No, you weren't special.
I was special.
No, you was
yes,
retarded.
No.
See, that's the problem. They call it special ed.
I'm gifted.
You know what I'm saying? Hold on, you gifted.
No.
But you hold on. Did you go to the? So
I did. I was in the little class.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Calm down. If you went to the different classes, right? Did you
get that to yourself?
Did you go to one class and be in there with 3 teachers with 5 of y'all in there the entire day? Did you do that?
Yeah, I was in there. Yeah, yep.
You
would read all day. I bet you I'm smarter than most of the motherfuckers that are around me.
I didn't say you weren't smart. I didn't say that.
Yeah.
You were just in the retarded class.
No, it's not the retarded class.
It's not. I know what God's talking about because I was in some of those classes as well.
Hold on. And y'all see that's the problem. See, people done took
it's all coming out now.
No, the problem is it's like normalizing.
Hold on. People
words,
took these words. Hold on, Piro.
Disrespect.
Piro, hold on. People done took these words and they want to make it seem like it's something disrespectful or all this kind of stuff. No, it's not that. Dub,
it's you. You're the people. Like literally, the people that use that word in that context is the people that make the word like what Rick is saying, like these words become demonized because people like you use them in proper context. You get what I'm saying?
How did I use it in proper context?
Hey, Dub just calling a tard, man.
It's like obviously Kazi's not a retard. I'm not a retard. I don't like using the word or whatever. but like literally, we were in those classes. At the end of the day, like literally, like
I'm not.
those type of classes aren't reserved for like people just with like Down syndrome or this and the other. You get what I'm saying? So like literally, that's how that word. It's like any slur. It's like any slur. Some people normalize any slur and they don't think they're saying anything wrong. Somebody gonna be offended.
No, right side not wrong, man. All it is just a different upbringing in a different region of the country. You know, it's just a lot of us been exposed to different terms and different terminology growing up, and he haven't been shoed in on the aspect of how this new society works with these type of words. So it's not like he trying to be ugly or offensive. It's just a lot of terms are just heard for so long. It's outrageous to him that it's offensive to people to this degree.
Real quick. Kazi, Piro, both of y'all.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
No. Real quick, Kazi. Hold on, Kazi. Piro, y'all say y'all was in these classes.
Trigger alert.
Yeah.
Look up. As far as I didn't deal with y'all, I didn't deal with both of y'all behind the scenes. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah,
we didn't always rock with each other. I ain't never disrespected y'all or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, this is how we. From where I'm from, this is how we spoke on this stuff.
And I grew up in that at the same time. Like literally, I as a kid, I was ignorant, and I spoke in these terms as well.
I don't ignorant
anymore. No, it's not the truth. That's the point I'm trying to make.
All right.
Okay, Piro, did you stop talking like that when you started going to those classes or before?
No, I got ADHD, so like literally, like they have.
Oh yeah, that's not retarded.
You know? No, I know, but like literally, that's the point I'm trying to make. Like literally, like people that use that. I'm not saying Dub in particular, but in that general term, like literally, like those type of classes, like literally, it's not just this type of disability, that type of disability. It's disabilities, but just to give it a blanket, like he's in that class, he must be that. Like it's not the case.
I mean, but you know that you know when we was at school and we walked by, we're like, oh, that's the retard class. Like we called it.
Well, I mean, I know that people spoke in those terms, but like literally, like, but as a diss, like literally, like.
Hold on. Did you feel?
Sometimes, like anybody can be ignorant to like if something that's offensive to one person, that can be offensive to another. But once you figure out that it's offensive, like you can choose to use it or you choose not to.
I don't mean retarded. Like it's not a derogatory statement or anything like that.
It is. People don't exist. Like literally, like it was a blanket term that was created back in the day when these mental disabilities were first being researched. So they had to put a label on it. But then, like all science, like literally, like throughout the years, more data, more information comes out. They stop using these terms and they try to create a term that more applies to the different type of disabilities that are out there.
So I need
you are absolutely right about that.
Terms, what you telling me? I need to keep up.
What you say? I didn't hear that.
And that's why we call my aunt retarded, because she almost 60. So back then she was just retarded. But like my nephews, they're autistic. We know like, okay, he's autistic, or that person has Down syndrome, or that person has Asperger's. But back then, back then it was just, hey, you retarded. Like,
yeah, but that's the thing. Like we weren't there back then. We weren't. So literally, when I grew up and how I know the term is used is how Dub uses it. That's how I grew up. We grew up the same.
Now I'm not real quick. Shout out to my brother AC. He said, y'all gotta remember Dub from rural Mississippi. I'm not from Mississippi at all. Never been to Mississippi. I'm from Georgia, middle Georgia. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, though, all I'm saying is this is how we came up. I
understand. If you're from Georgia, you're a little bit retarded probably already.
I grew up the same way.
Can I finish? Y'all gonna cut me off on my own damn show. I don't mean it in no disrespectful way or anything like that. All I'm saying is hey, niggas are retarded, whatever, but hey, I still rock with them, and I it's a lot of my friends that was in that class. I still rock with you. It ain't got nothing. Like it's not. I don't know. I think y'all take it personally or something like that. It don't mean nothing like that, bro. Like you just retarded, which is okay. And
I do take it personal. Yeah,
Like you're not a bigot.
Yeah, I mean they were in retard classes, so they had to hear that shit more than the average person. So of course they have a different attachment to the word than me and you.
No. Oh, so okay.
I can't be.
Hold on. Let me tell you this. This is the thing. So it's not that you are retarded. It's that you need a little bit of special time to learn. You need okay, if you're in the classroom and you can pay attention to everything.
Man, some of the smartest.
Hold on.
Hold on. Real quick.
Albert Einstein, yes.
I gotta stop you.
Kazi, Dub can interrupt. It's his channel.
Only reason I gotta stop you is because some of the smartest people I know, one of my techs, right? When I worked when I had techs or whatever working for me, he had Asperger. I'd be like, man, he retarded. But Dave, man, a brilliant individual. Brilliant. It's not a negative term. Like, I don't look at it as negative or anything like that. You just retarded.
Yeah, but you wouldn't call him retarded, though.
I would definitely call Dave.
Oh, shit.
And the last point, and then we can move on. Sexist, when they use terms, don't consider themselves sexist. They don't consider the terms that they use sexist. Racist, same thing. They don't see anything wrong with calling, on other things. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. Like literally, because just because you don't find it offensive or a derogatory term doesn't mean it ain't.
I mean, when you think about it, there wasn't a lot of actual retarded kids at school because they'd be off in their own school, their own classes. Like the retarded classes at regular school, public school was just like you said, like people that needed extra help. They weren't grasping it, some ESL, some shit like that. But there wasn't a lot of actual retards at schools and public schools.
Y'all make it seem like being retarded or something like that when we utilize that word. A little bit. Man, Dave was one of the most brilliant individuals I knew. He had Asperger's, right? What's it called? Asperger's. He had it, but he was a brilliant individual. You know what I'm saying? Brilliant. I didn't, and I would say that Dave was retarded, but at the same time, I didn't mean it in a negative. Like y'all make it seem like it's just a negative term. That's being used. That's not how I'm using it.
But I understand, Dub, that that's not how you use it. I understand. And Dub, last thing before I forget, in April, the middle of April, it's like a 90% chance I'm gonna be in Georgia, bro. So hit me up, bro, so we can,
No, man, when you get here,
we just see the fucking flop, bro. Let's go see the flop.
Man, hit me up when you get here, bro.
Yeah.
You got my information.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 90% chance I'm gonna be in Alpharetta. So.
Oh, you gonna be? Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah, that's where my stepsons live. So.
Okay, that's a bet. Hey, when you get there, hit me, bro.
Yeah, no, for sure. Show you, right?
I'm gonna show love.
Yeah, my wife told me, I was like, cool, man. I'm gonna fucking meet up with Mark and Dub and shit, man. Finally.
Yeah, hey, Mark gonna show love too.
For sure. I told him yesterday.
Hey, man. Hey, just let me know when you're here.
Yeah, no, for sure, you're right.
But no, all I'm saying, it doesn't, like, y'all done took this thing and made it something that it's not, in my personal opinion. When we say the word retarded, it ain't like we trying to talk bad about it. Like, you may use it in, like, when you arguing with or joking with somebody or something like that, you may use it, but that ain't how we looked at it. Like, okay, yeah, you retarded or whatever, but man, I had niggas that was in, man, they was on the football team.
Well,
the word is
what, dog? Well, you used to saying that at home, school, especially around family, friend, locker room talk. You retarded, but maybe at your corporate meeting, you might want to say intellectual disability.
I wouldn't even bring it up in a corporate meeting. Just saying. I wouldn't even bring it up. So
yeah, mentally disabled, right?
No, just because you're retarded don't mean you're mentally disabled. That don't mean that, because some of the smarter people I know, I just told y'all, Dave, I swear to God, Dave, and he worked for me at one point in time. He was one of the, man, if I had an order that couldn't nobody figure out on my team, and I had a day team and a night team. He worked from 4 to 12 at that time. So I would give certain orders to Dave, and I wouldn't even allow him to do regular orders because he was so brilliant. And even though I would say he retarded, I don't mean that he dumb or anything like that. I don't mean that. Like it just that's what I'm saying. I would give him those orders because he's brilliant. Dave is brilliant, and he would understand how to figure stuff out that most individuals couldn't figure out. And
we believe you, bro. You're not a piece of shit. You're a good dude, bro. You're a good dude.
Hold on. When you look,
that happens a lot with retards.
When you look at Rolly Romero, you think that he's gifted, he's special.
You asking me?
I think he's slightly retarded.
I didn't say that. Right.
And therefore he has the retard strength, and it helps him out in fights.
I'm just saying. He's gifted. He's special. He is the face of boxing because what is boxing right now? You look at boxing. Boxing looks kind of retarded, right?
Yeah, just don't be like Mex, Dub, and you'll be all right, man. That's literally like the rule of life. Don't be like Mex, and you'll be cool.
Nah, I would suggest no one to be like me, dog. I'm not a role model. I'm not Charles Barkley in the '90s, dog.
I just realized I'm probably. I didn't even know I was.
And I'll be the first to say that there's some times in my life that I am a little retarded my goddamn self. So
You're
it's
like
definitely not putting nobody down.
You're like a walking cliche, Max.
Oh, just a real all-American.
Hold on,
cliche,
yeah.
a walking cliche. Like literally, like how did I know you're gonna say you're not a role model? Like literally, you use everybody.
I'm not.
Like, everything that everybody said. You know, like be original a little bit.
Hold on, real quick. I want to ask this real quick. Cash, are you there?
Yeah.
You from Alaska, respectfully. Retarded. Is that a negative word? Retarded?
What the fuck?
I'm pretty sure it's just like everywhere else. I mean, to me, I use the word, but I'm from a long time ago. But I know that a lot of motherfuckers don't like the word, so it is what it is.
But I don't care what they like. I'm just saying, do you think that if you call
I wouldn't call nobody's kid retarded just because I know they're gonna get sensitive. If that's your question.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we get Mr. Chairman, real quick, same question. A bad word. This is incredible. I didn't even know, man. I've been calling folk retarded for the longest.
Hey, Dub. Hey, you sound like white people back in the day. Like, wait, you mean the hard R is offensive? Since when?
I mean,
that's what came to my mind too, to be honest. But whatever.
What? They didn't ever tell us nothing. Who said this?
I ain't never heard nobody complain about this stuff.
I've been using this shit for years.
People don't complain about this stuff.
But I get Rick Tim's points too. Like literally, like just us being on this like discussion. Like it's kind of like where we're at, where like you know the sensitivity of stuff like that. It's like or lack of sensitivity. I get like Rick Tim's.
But this is the downfall of what we got going on in this country. This sensitivity stuff and. Man, you can't say this. You can't say this.
Well, then let's use other words.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
It takes mental capacity to use other words, bro. Like literally, like Americans are lazy. I agree with you there. Americans are lazy.
You know what's so bad? If I call you mentally challenged, that's even worse than saying retarded. If you mentally challenged, then I'm directly attacking your mental. I'm directly attacking it. And but y'all will say that's okay, right? Mentally, if I say mentally challenged, that's okay, correct?
But at least that's an actual like disease or not disease, but that's an actual like ailment that people suffer from. At least you're using something that's part of the current lexicon.
I'm talking worse about you saying that your mind is challenged mentally, like you're mentally challenged. Your mind is challenged that you can't deal with certain things. That's worse than me calling you retarded. That's worse.
But the thing is, it's derogatory both ways.
Look,
especially when you're not that.
It's no different from the 70s when faggot was loosely thrown around. and they grabbed weed.
It still is.
That's what I was saying.
They
I use that
grabbed
one a lot, too.
weeded that out the vocabulary. That got offensive, and they used to say it on in stand up. In 70s, 80s, they used to say it all the time. In Hollywood, say, "Hey man, we ain't gonna put you on no more. We can't say that word no more, y'all. You don't even hear that F word no more."
Bro, they're getting to the point you can't even call fat people fat no more.
Rick, hold on, Rick.
I mean, I think that's
if this continues, then we're not gonna be able to say nothing.
We're heavy set. I'm big bone.
That's a different argument, Dub. Like literally, you can say what you want. Literally, you can say what you want. Yes, you can.
When I said retarded, y'all just crucified me for saying
no. I was giving my perspective on like why I don't understand and why it's offensive. Literally, you said like you literally said it.
When I said retarded, y'all came at me for saying that word retarded. Y'all came at me for it, and you saying you can say what you want to say.
Yeah, you can.
No, I can't because
then why do you keep saying
hold on, man. Right. Hold on. When I said it, then y'all attacked me for it. And I didn't even know I was out of order. Okay, fine, I'm out of order. I call myself out of order now. Didn't understand that, and I still don't think I'm out of order. I'm gonna still say retarded. But y'all attacked
and that's
me.
the thing, like thank you for proving my point. Sorry, Dub.
Go ahead.
You call the wrong motherfucker's kid retarded, you might knock your ass out.
No, right. You can't call.
Yeah, they hit hard. They hit real hard.
The face of boxing.
I'm talking about the
Romero, the R word, bro. You have to.
Yeah.
You can't do that. The face.
I tell you that when I was younger, we used to fuck with my aunt's puzzles, right? Because you know, like you said, they smart in other aspects. She used to be able to solve them like 10,000 piece horse puzzles and shit. But you touch her fucking puzzle pieces, bruh, she'd cave your fucking chest in so fast, would take your whole air out, bruh. We used to fuck with her because we tried to see if we could take her piece and run off before we get hit. We used to play that shit. But a couple times she got us.
That's a big difference that Mex just pointed out. Mex, what they did to his auntie, piece of shit energy. You Dub, it's like you're just like, you know, like literally like anybody. Like when I use it, you know, like literally like just, you know, like trust me. We all know on the panel, like don't be that piece of shit. Be the one that's like, yeah, we use it commonly. You know, some people don't use it no more.
I don't think I'm a piece of shit for saying.
No, I'm not saying that you are. I'm just saying like notice the difference. Like literally, like I don't think like saying the like me saying a word that like to me somebody would find offensive, I wouldn't use. But like literally to pick on like your own family members, like.
No, we don't treat them no different. They get the same jokes and shit that everyone else get. We don't treat them no different.
I don't know, man. That's cruelty.
I do that shit all the time. To this day, my aunt is like 60, bro, and she's never driven in her life. I'll give her my keys. I was like, here's Uncle, you want to drive me? And she went, no. I was like, you sure? Come on, give me a ride real quick. And then like, yeah, I don't know. That's how. At least that's how we get down. I treat them all the same. My nephews, autistic as fuck. He gonna get treated the same with the same jokes. I'm not excluding them from nothing. It is what it is.
Who am I being cruel to? I don't understand.
No, not you, Dub. I'm not talking about you, Dub.
Okay.
No,
I'm not talking about you.
I
just don't.
I understand your perspective.
Piro.
What's up, brother?
I said they used to tease you and be cruel to you in school.
I mean, everybody gets teased, but I'm the type of dude that like I don't take shit. So like literally that lasted about.
No, I mean you're real passionate, and I was wondering if you went through any like personal episodes, like you used to be teased behind this type of stuff when you was young.
Well, I mean, like not because I don't have a like that severe mental disability. Like I have ADHD. Like I don't know if you've ever like known anybody that has that.
Yeah.
You know, like that's just something like literally like you got ants in your pants. You can't focus. Like that like,
when
there's nothing really
right now.
There's really nothing.
Hold on. Back in the day, they had to take Ritalin, right?
Yeah, I got ADHD too, but I was in the retard class, though.
Let me answer this.
I was in there.
Max,
you want a fucking problem, bro?
When they took Ritalin and things like that.
Max is ignorant, bro.
I'll say I had ADHD. They gave me medication. I don't like the way that shit made me feel. I stopped taking it. This is in middle school, and I was in advanced classes. I was in GATE programs. I was in AP classes. All that shit.
What you say? Gay programs? Say gay programs.
Gates.
Mexicans talking.
Gates.
I don't know.
Gifted and talented education is what it stood for. It was the thing in 90s and 2000s. So,
let it out, bro.
but my bad. I'm not. I wouldn't try to purposely trigger one of the homies though. So, no disrespect toward anybody on this panel that feels.
Because you're related to one of the homies. That's why.
But
You're
the
related,
thing
you
is,
fucking with
at the end of the day, the thing is even when and I didn't find myself in situations like when I graduated, man, I was on what they call them, antidepressants and all that kind of shit, right? I done been in that situation. I was retarded in a motherfucker. Dealing with that shit. That's a fact. It's a fact.
You're just a fool, though. It's okay, man. You're a good dude, bro. I wasn't trying
I'm
to.
telling the truth. I'm telling the truth.
I know. Like literally, like I said, like if you thought I was attacking you, Dub, like literally, I was not.
I don't think nobody attacking me. We done dealt with each other too long. As far as
hey fellas, I gotta go bounce, man. It's 2:22, y'all. I gotta bounce, man. Love chopping.
Rick, it's 3:22. It's 3:22.
It's 2:22 where I'm located. So
love you. Hey, Rick, real quick, before you leave, give me your last words. And man, Rick, we gotta get some work done. I gotta get back active out here. But Rick, man, give me your last words. You know you my brother. I love you. Shout out to the sunny side.
Hey man, all love, man, every time, man. I'm just looking forward to Thurman and Fundora. I want to see how Keith gonna try to solve this big old puzzle, and it's gonna be so difficult, man.
Not gonna solve it.
Hey,
he getting stopped.
28. The 28 gonna be here before we know it, man. So we'll see. On with Earl and Tim Zoo, Devin, Tank, where everything is a question mark right now. We're gonna see it rolling, and Dev gonna finally finalize they deal. Rolly say his side ready. We're gonna see Devin make it happen. Ryan, Devin rematch, Tank, Pitbull, Tank, Roach, Shakur. Shakur and Tank. 2026. Shadeja Green and the GOAT, Clarissa Shield. Who knows what we're gonna get before 2026?
Man, you out of order, man.
Hey man,
she's the greatest. She's the fucking greatest.
Real out here.
Hey, love you, bro.
Man, I'm gone, man. Much love, everybody.
Take it easy, Rick, man. Be safe.
Rick.
Hell yeah.
The real peace sign, man. As Rick always will tell you, the real peace sign. Shout out to my brother. Man,
what do you? How do you usually introduce them, Dub? I'm trying to remember. Rick.
The sunny side.
Oh, the sunny side. Sunny side. Okay, thank you.
The sunny side. Shout out to Troy Graham. Troy Graham is in the building. Drink More Water is in the building. Shout out to Drink.
Troy.
I be reading these comments. I be like, man, damn. Maybe I'm out of order. Who knows? But it is what it is. Go ahead.
Back to boxing real quick. If you want to make some money, obviously it's not a lock. No bet is. But what's his name? The Dominican guy that's gonna fight on Friday. What's his name?
I don't know. I don't even know who's fighting this weekend.
Shit. Let me look it up because I think it's an upset.
Don't worry about it. I got you.
What's his name? Damn, Kazi, you don't know his name? The guy that fights a pro box this weekend or a Friday?
Who is it?
Good fighter. But I think it's an upset.
What weight class though?
I believe it's welter or super welter.
Najee?
Yeah, Najee Lopez. I think Najee Lopez is gonna get.
He's from Georgia. Najee from Georgia.
I like Najee. Najee's a good fighter, but I think he's gonna get beat, bro.
By who?
By the guy he's fighting, bro.
Lopez. Lopez.
Yeah. Like Lopez fucked up.
Hold on.
Yes, sir. Talk to me.
So Najee is gonna be fighting Manuel.
Gallegos.
Say it again.
Gallegos. I'll say so. Maybe you can pronounce it a little better. Gallegos.
Say it again.
Gallegos.
Yeah,
you got it. Perfect.
Man.
Yeah. He knocked out the dude that what's his name? He just got robbed. Oh, he robbed the one dude on Zuffa, I think.
Amazing. I don't know. I got
the guy's live, Dub, and like he's like a 4-1 underdog, bro. I'm putting some money on that one.
Amazing. I ain't got no problem with it. I like Najee. Najee from Georgia.
No, Najee's good. Najee's good. I like Najee too. I like.
Hold on. Najee, because he's from Georgia. You know, I'm biased. I'm a very biased individual, and anytime I got a Georgia fighter out here, I got to rock with my Georgia brothers. So I got Najee. I'm rocking with Najee. I ain't putting no money on it. I'm not putting no money on that fight.
I'm not saying I think Najee's probably most likely going to win. I'm just saying the Gallegos is live, bro. He's a good fighter.
Man, Pro Box, the great thing about Pro Box is the nigga, when they put niggas in the ring, hey, just being honest, they put them in with live dogs. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no easy fights out there when you with Pro Box. Like, and I love the way Pro Box is moving right now. I love the way they're moving. On that same card, well, I don't want to go through the I don't want to go through the whole card because I know some of these guys. I don't know, like I know Valea, I'm gonna say this shit. I'm gonna say his name wrong. Versus Ramirez, I know them, and then after that, I don't know none of the other fights. Just being honest.
Valle, that's how you pronounce it.
Okay, well, you know I can't.
Just say Va and then Ye, like Kanye.
Valle.
Oh, perfect. And I remember the guy that Gallegos beat, Khalil Cole. He destroyed Khalil Cole.
Who's gay?
Yeah, no, he did. He put hands on Khalil Cole.
Yeah. But Khalil came back on that fight. He impressive. Khalil Cole laid an egg against.
I like Khalil Cole. I like Khalil Cole, but
no, I like him too, bro. Like
he
got cooked, and then he cooked. He came back.
He less than. Khalil Cole is less than. Respect.
I say that. He just needs more experience, bro. He needs more experience. Bro.
Well, and that's the other thing I love about Pro Box is that, man, they ain't worried about your experience. Man, they gonna put you in the ring with them dogs.
Yeah, no, they got some good fighters on there.
I appreciate that. I want to real quick. I want to ask this question. I want to ask this: Zuffa boxing. So I'm hearing. I don't know how this plays out. So don't get me the line. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I don't know who's signing their guaranteed or anything like that. But as far, and we got my brother in the building. Shout out to my brother. Bring him in the building. And before I ask my question, I gotta let Stay Dangerous. I gotta let him get his opening bars off, and then after he gets his opening bars off, we're going into Zuffa boxing. Stay, welcome to the show, man. Hey, one of the greatest debaters that I know, a talented individual I got a lot of love and respect for. Stay, welcome to the show. Give me your opening statements.
Dude is meh.
You say who?
Fucking Kazi.
I don't know. Kazi be hating on me. He on my nuts every time he see my name. So I ain't studying what he talking about.
No, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna.
Kazi want that smoke. That's all.
No. Y'all, if y'all want smoke, y'all can go find that somewhere else. Y'all not gonna find it here because I
don't know. You started it, though.
I didn't start nothing.
Respectfully, yeah, because you said like the greatest debater. Like I don't know. I've never heard Stay Dangerous debate. But
I don't.
You know,
it doesn't matter if y'all.
Hold up, Piro.
But hey, it's your channel. Go ahead.
My God, man, y'all out of order, man.
It's a no smoke zone.
Heard of him.
My bad. No smoke zone. My bad.
It's okay.
Go ahead, my brother.
All I want to say is, bro, salute to everybody on the panel. I was coming in to chime into the conversation before I took a bunch of slick shots from.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Even know.
Don't worry about it. Don't even address it. Move forward.
Yes, sir. Zuffa boxing. I think it's gonna be good for boxing, bro. I think it might take some time for it to get to where we want it to be, but I think it'll shape out well.
I think it's gonna be incredible. I wanted to ask because I was just about to get into Zuffa boxing. I wanted to ask. It comes out. I think that I seen something. I think they had and I might be wrong about the number. So y'all don't call me on the number. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I apologize for being wrong. But I think they said they had like a $40 million offer for Shakur Stevenson to fight on Zuffa. Have y'all seen that? Do y'all believe that?
I haven't seen that yet, but sure, I wouldn't be surprised.
Hold on. So
Can you repeat the statement one more time? I'm sorry, cuz.
The Connor Ben thing. I don't think it's a $15 million deal for one fight versus fucking Regis Progress. I think it's a $15 million fight for him being a part of this shit. So it's going to be multiple fights. It's not going to be one fight. How the fuck do you give fucking Connor Ben a $15 million fight to fucking fight Regis Progress? That makes sense?
Bro, I just looked it up and it says allegedly, now this is alleged. It says based on reports from March 2026, Shakur has allegedly agreed to a $60 million.
No, but see, this is the thing. This is
hold on, cousin. Let him finish.
He's not answering the question.
But you, no, but you,
I am answering Dub's question. I'm not, bro. I don't have to do everything you say. Do chill.
Man, y'all ain't got this. Ain't the channel for y'all to go back. Hold on. This ain't the channel for y'all to go. If y'all want to go, hold on. If y'all want to go back and forth, y'all can do that on your own time. But over here, I think I said that. I gave a number, and I think you went and looked the number up. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, bro. Because I didn't hear what you had said. That's new info to me, so I just did a little quick.
So what's the number?
You don't want to talk. You don't
hold
want.
Hold on, man. Guys, it ain't a fight.
Sorry,
it's not a
lady,
fight right now. It's not a fight right now. It's not a fight.
What the fuck is wrong with this man?
No, calm down, man. Don't. Hey, it's not a fight right now. If y'all want to fight, y'all fight somewhere else. This ain't what we.
Bro, what am I doing?
No, you good. You good. That's why we asking. What you got? What's the information you got?
Funny shit, bro. That's all I know.
What's the information you got?
Shit, it's according to Zuffa itself. It says he agreed to a 3-fight, $60 million contract. For 140 pounds. Yeah.
Amazing. So 3 fights, 60 million
at 140 pounds.
Amazing.
But I don't know how you can fight it. I don't know how you can sign a contract for a specific weight class, but
I don't know nothing about it. I'm just saying. I know I felt like there was a deal being made there. I don't know what it is. I can't say exactly. So, but you just where'd you get that information from? And then we're gonna move forward.
Zuffa reported this. It's on their X page.
Amazing.
It's actually not hard to create a contract for a specific division, especially with Zuffa.
I want to go to Cash real quick. Cash, are you there?
Yeah.
When we're talking about Zuffa boxing, do you think that's good or bad for the sport? We see it seems like individuals are respectful, flooding. I'm gonna say flooding. They're moving over there as far as some of the bigger name fighters. Seems like they're moving over there. Connor Ben gets I don't know what his exact numbers were. Now I think the brother she's saying Shakur moved. What's your thoughts on Zuffa boxing? Cash.
Shit. I don't mind it because I just like to watch the fights, but for the fighters, if I'm speaking for the fighters, like what's best for them, I would say it's shit, good for some, bad for some. I guess good for some of the fighters who ain't gonna get a lot of chances to get fights, so they're gonna get some little bit of money. But for the dudes who got potential to get big money fights outside of Zuffa, it's bad because Zuffa owns you once you get in there. You got to wear their trunks. You can't get no damn sponsor money. You can't get none of that extra money that you can get outside of Zuffa. You can't get in there. That the Dana White and the damn Fertelli or whatever Ferretti, whatever brothers they are, they keep 98% no matter what the fuck motherfucker talking about. Fertitta brothers, yeah, like they some greedy bastards and shit. They even got some shit in their contract where you can't even sue them motherfuckers for no reason at all. They making sure that last lawsuit don't happen again. So they making sure they get to keep all that money that they rake up. So I mean,
they pimping.
Yeah.
Can I say something real quick, Dub? Can I say something real quick? I just want to say real quick, because it's funny to me, bro. The internet's undefeated. Did you see the avatar on T-Bud Goldford? That they got KO's picture on it. It's just funny, bro. It made me laugh, bro. I needed to say that.
You say it again?
Like the avatar on T-Bud Goldford, bro. He has like a picture of KO on there, bro. I laughed.
Is that knockout?
Yeah, bro. Knockout? It is, bro. Like, put it up, bro. It's just funny, bro.
Is that knockout? Oh, he got. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. He got knocked out. I didn't even know that.
Hey, I saw it earlier, bro.
Real quick. Well, I gotta say, bro, you ain't. Hey, man. I'm just gonna be honest with you. You can't disrespect my brother Knockout.
I'm cool with Knockout, but I thought this shit was funny, man.
Hey,
hold on, real quick. Whether it's Knockout, BF, and it's certain individuals that I deal with that I'm gonna deal with, and they may not deal with each other or whatever, but that has nothing to do with me. And so, man, don't come over disrespecting those individuals, neither one of them. And I disagree with what they got going on. Me personally. But that's between them. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I love both of them. So
I saw a little bit of that.
Hey, well, that's you, brother. That's you.
It's entertaining.
No. Hey,
I got popcorn, bro.
They gonna do what they gonna do, and I done talked to both of them. I will always tell y'all. I tell y'all the same thing I told them. Man, don't do it. Man, this is what the people want y'all to do. They want y'all to go at each other. But hey, that's between them. It has nothing to do with me, and I love both of them brothers. So I don't want to be a part of none of that. So don't bring that nonsense over here. You know what I'm saying? I rock with Knockout. I rock with BF. I rock with KQ. I rock with ETB. I'm gonna rock with who I rock with, and anybody else how they dealing with each other. Hey, that's on them. That ain't who am I? I can't tell another man how to rock. I can't tell another man what to do. So y'all do y'all thing, but just don't bring it over here because I'm not picking and choosing sides. I'm rocking with the people that I rock with from the beginning. I always rock with these people, and until they done did something to me. Y'all done seen when things go wrong with me and somebody else. If I felt like they did me wrong, I'm gonna call them out. Only person y'all ever seen me call out is ATL Unanimous. The nigga still owe me $200. So
your money, yeah.
That's the only nigga y'all ever gonna hear me call out because all the other stuff it really ain't got nothing to do with me, and I don't live in their world. So whatever they do, you know, that's on them. And
go ahead, sorry.
Figure it out. They'll figure it out. And
so you J. Cole in this situation.
Sounds like you're fence sitting, to be honest, Dub. But yeah, I would.
I'm not even. No. I'm not even J. Cole. I'm not even J. Cole.
Like that with most situations, bro. If I can't even count on two hands how many times he done told me, "Hey, stay fuck that shit, man." Like,
say that again.
I can't, bro. You like that about most situations? That's like,
don't worry. I can't. You can't worry about what other folks got. How can I deal with other folks' situations? That ain't my job.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't even count how many times you done told me, "Hey, stay, man, fuck that shit, bro."
Hey, you just deal accordingly, and hey.
What I was trying to say, Dub, about boxing. I think Zuffa's gonna be cool, bro, especially for fighters like Brian Norman, like who's going to get ducked. He's going to be ducked because it's too much for not enough reward. I think it'll be good for him. He'll go over there and get to fight some I ain't gonna say steep competition unless it's a big name, but he'll get to fight some fucking whoop up on some bums for some decent money, bro. I mean, it'll be good for fighters like that, and it'll be also good for fighters like a Shakur Stevenson who don't sell pay-per-views for real, who will go get some money.
So what was the number? Was it 60 million?
Bro, that's what I seen. I don't know what Drink My Water's talking about. I can send it to you directly what I seen, but
I think I seen, and it's okay. And right now we don't know this to be facts.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I think it was. I believe I seen 60 million or something like that for Shakur for a 3-fight deal or something like that. My thing is this: if that 3-fight deal include big names, I ain't got no problem.
Well, I mean,
but if you out there fighting bums, then we're gonna call you out. And see,
brother, I can highly doubt, Doug, that they're paying him $40 million and they're just gonna give him some pushover names, and they
gotta give him fight. It gotta be fights.
You see what I'm saying? Because they just started Zuffa. It's terrible for your ROI if you just go give him some bums and you cashing out like that. Like you only they have a cap, a salary cap. Like I mean, not a salary cap, but like a cap that they can pay everyone. Shit, they gonna want to make their fucking money back. They ain't Turkey.
I gotta say this real quick. Shout out to my brother in the building, man. One of the most out of order individuals that I know. Shout out to my brother DJ, an Alabama fan, an Eagles fan,
Boo Boo Andre fan. Don't forget that.
Boo Boo Andre, call him.
He loves
that,
Boo Boo.
Hey, man, Boo Boo.
But that's my brother. Hold on, real quick.
Oh, yeah, that's the homie.
Real quick, that's my brother, and I love him. You feel me? That's my brother, and I love him. Straight out of Alabama. He out of order, but pull up, man. Hey, we still alive. What time?
The Heat in Alabama is out of fucking order.
Not well. The Heat in Georgia is out of order. We only had
Georgia. That shit is crazy.
I don't know what happened. It was 86 degrees today, and I don't know what happened. I told him I called my mom. I was like, man, look, we had 2 months worth of heat because it was warm in November, and in December it started to get a little cold. January and February, man, it snowed and everything down here, and now all of a sudden it's 86 degrees in March. I'm like, what happened?
It's the lieutenant's fault. It's the lieutenant's fault. It's his fault. The Alaskans, bro, they be messing with the weather, bro. Ask Cash.
Bro, I'm from Florida, bro. It be hot out here in Florida, but you know how I play college ball and shit. Nigga, when I was in JUCO, I went to Georgia camp. Man, I about passed out in front of Coach Luke, bro. It was so fucking hot out there. We had to go in the weight room, straight from the weight room to conditioning, straight from conditioning to practice.
The first thing they tell you is, man, you better start drinking water out here.
The week before. But not no couple days before, bro. I almost passed out. Coach Luke was like, Brian, get your ass up. Yeah. I'm like, man, y'all trying to kill me out this month.
No. Hey, you better put that water in your system.
Take more water, bro.
And the crazy thing, when you hit the gym, they ain't gonna have they ain't got air conditioning going in the gym.
No, it ain't going.
Hell no. It's hot in that motherfucker, man. You gotta be a dog.
And it smell like ass.
Facts.
Then when I go to the Bama shit, man, that shit all luxury and AC pumping and
y'all like that soft shit. Y'all like that soft.
I go up in there.
Hold on. What you said? That luxury shit. Man, y'all like that soft shit.
Man, that shit luxury.
That ain't how we grew up, man. We ain't going with that soft shit like that, man.
Hey, Dub, I thought we weren't doing that over here, bro.
They got 4 70-inch flat screens, bro, in the locker room, bro. 2 different pools in the locker room, bro.
And they still ain't got better athletes than Georgia niggas got.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I seen better athletes in Ohio than I did in Alabama.
Hey, well, Alabama decent. Oh, excuse me.
No,
Alabama decent. Ohio decent too.
I take that back.
Florida is decent. Alabama decent. Florida decent. Man, California decent as well. But man, we'll beat the shit out of the majority of y'all niggas. Well, I'm not saying. Well, you said you from Florida, so.
Oh no, y'all ain't fucking with us, bro.
Man, we'll fuck. I went into Florida and fucked y'all anyways.
Bro, y'all. What are y'all fucking us up in? What are y'all fucking us up in? We got way more people in every aspect of sports than y'all do, bro.
Nigga, I'm talking about basketball.
Ball and football.
I'm talking about basketball.
Man, hell nah, dude.
All right, man, we went to Alabama. We went to Florida, Orlando. We went to matter of fact, and you know I ain't lying when I say this. We weren't even in Orlando. We was in what is it? Kissimmee? What is that shit called?
Kissimmee.
That's where we was at. And man, we beat the dog shit out of all them niggas. But I'll be honest.
Who y'all played?
Man, it was the YBO. This was YBOA. It was the YBO National Championship. We played the Team Florida. We played. Man, it was all niggas from it we played Team Alabama as well. They pulled up. Georgia Stars pulled up. We was Warner Robins Express. You know what I'm saying?
These days, all them jits, they go to fucking IMG, and their ass is awesome.
But we scrubbed all them niggas. And matter of fact, we came in second in that tournament. Hey, shout out to Team Florida because they beat us. They beat us the championship game. So we came in second. The crazy thing is they was in our pool and we whooped their ass. We beat them by like 15 when they was in our pool. They made the adjustments better than we made the adjustments. And they beat our ass. And I mean, I think they beat us by like 7 or something like that. But they beat our ass in the championship game. We came in second in Nationals that year. Facts.
Do they give the equipment managers trophies, Dub?
I don't know.
Oh, I thought you would know. My bad.
Shit.
Ignore me.
I've always see you used to carrying equipment. I ain't used to that. I don't know what they give them. I don't know what they give them.
Equipment managers.
I don't know what they give them.
I love fucking with Dub, bro.
Shout out to my brother, man. Hey, you always my brother. But let's do things the right way. I want to ask, and damn, it's getting late now. We got Pittsburgh in this motherfucker, man. God damn. Pittsburgh, give me your opening statements, and then I gotta ask everybody a question. We getting ready. I was trying to shut it down before you pulled up, but because you pulled up, I don't know how long I'm gonna be live. But what you got for me, Pittsburgh?
Oh, I ain't gonna be long. I appreciate you fellas being up here.
Hold on, Pittsburgh. Hold on, Pittsburgh. Before you cook, I gotta ask you one question. If you call a motherfucker retarded, is that disrespectful?
Yeah, that's in person and fighting words. It's up now.
Hold on. I don't know how you are, but so you're telling me that if we said this, we grew up calling folks retarded, and it didn't mean that you was bad or anything like that. We grew up.
Yeah, we still fought though. But no, we fought and we was all right. That's the part you missing. Like we could fight.
You would never fight a retarded. You would never fight a retarded person. You would
But that's why you gonna get it to the eye because you called me retarded. That's why you finna get it back to show you what it looked like.
No. I'm talking about the actual retarded people who were in those classrooms and they would. So in high school, you move through different classes and things like that, but you had those individuals who would be in one classroom the entire time, and they were what we would consider retarded individuals.
Yeah, but you can't call. We just used to be talking trash to each other. You know how that went, man. We called each other all kinds of names. We can't do that now. People get super delicate on the internet, man. They turn into little flowers on the internet. And in person, we used to talk about each other's mamas, daddies, grandmamas, talk about our weights, the way our hair look, our skin color. We talked about everything. And now people like super fucking sensitive. And then if the person had a problem with it was your friend, y'all put them up. Y'all rolled around on the ground. Y'all got up. And the next day, y'all might have been mad, but y'all was cool. That's how it went. It's not like that no more, Doug.
Hold on, Pittsburgh. I want you to finish, but real quick, DJ, welcome to the show. I want to ask, did you when you was when you were young, was retarded a negative thing? Like when you said if you said somebody was retarded, was those fighting words from where you from?
It wasn't fighting. Oh my God. It wasn't fighting words. It definitely wasn't positive.
Say it again.
I said it wasn't fighting words, but it definitely wasn't positive.
I'm just saying, we never looked at, if you say somebody is retarded, like it wasn't nothing crazy. It was just a nigga retarded. It is what it is.
Yeah.
It wasn't an attack or anything like that. It just was, hey, that nigga retarded. He in the special classes. It is what it is.
They used to be called remedial classes. Remedial is retarded, bro. I don't know what else.
Exactly. Hey. But
just Dub, you know how I go in the country, man. You can't call nobody no bitch, or you can't invite another man to your genitals, or you can't talk about nobody mama. Those three, ain't nothing else to talk about. I got to find out whether or not your hands work.
But if I call you retarded, it ain't like that. It ain't disrespect towards you or nothing. You just in those classes. Like it's not a bad thing or a good thing. It's just what it is. Like it wasn't disrespect.
It's one of them things. If it don't apply, let it fly.
Thank you. See, I don't know. Let me get Pittsburgh. I want to get Pittsburgh back in here, and then DJ, we come to you, and then we're gonna open this thing back up. But Pittsburgh, go ahead.
What's up to my homies though? What's up, Pittsburgh? What's up, DJ?
What's up, Max? What's going on, man?
Good old Max.
We always meet at the right place, man. We meet. Go ahead, Pittsburgh.
Hey, I say this: where boxing finds itself is where all media finds itself, trying to figure out how they gonna maneuver. Because I heard y'all talking about pay-per-view and who's selling and who not selling and what Zuffa Network. Boxing finds itself where all these media people are trying to find themselves in the streaming world, trying to make money. And it's some stuff that happened that kind of shook a lot of this stuff up. And boxing and hitched their wagon to this pay-per-view model, which ain't good. And we're seeing the results of this in such a way that we see ESPN give up 10% of Disney to make that NFL deal last year, which we would never see. Never seen nothing like that before. You never even comprehend that Disney would do something like that. So like if ESPN is giving up that and they're doing that, which is incomprehensible, like it's all on the table. We just seen Paramount make that crazy deal for Warner Brothers to get their catalog and all the other things. So like we've been seeing stuff happening where you're seeing them merge together, because the problem is that it's just not a lot of money out there for pay-per-view and for people to pay for individual events. That's why UFC now is on Paramount, because people aren't paying for individual events like that. And the problem was that boxer ran into is they got so addicted to it, even if you wanted to pay, they weren't even giving you the value out of it where you could comprehend it and be rational with yourself, look in the mirror and just pay for all these events, because those fights weren't worth the amount that they were charging. So they put themselves in this box and they're gonna have to work themselves out of it. What it look like going forward, who knows? At this point, I just say this, and I'll close with this. I think they're just going to be at the whims of whoever's paying, and that could be good and it could be bad. It could be some networks that drag it out, that let them fight, instead of having the fight that they should have now, it might be 4 or 5 fights later. It could be some of them that just throw them to the wolves. Either way, I don't think that the control is them no more, because it ain't a lot of money out there like it used to be.
Amazing. Ain't that amazing? No, real quick. It's on DJ, and then y'all can pick it up after that. Go ahead, DJ.
Man, my overall opinion of this thing, man, Uncle Fester about to save boxing just like he saved MMA. Pretty much. Like,
hold on. What you call him? Hold on, DJ. Hold on. What you call him?
Uncle Fester. Ain't that who he looks like? You know what I can respect about Dana? Dana's an asshole, and he knows he's an asshole, and he has no qualms about showing you the fact that he's an asshole. Hey, I can respect that. It's the guys who are assholes that don't want to be assholes.
I'm stealing that from you. So
what, Uncle Fester?
When y'all hear me say Uncle Fester, just know it's not from me. I never came up with this. I stole this from DJ. I want everybody on the panel to know that when I call that brother Uncle Fester, I stole it from DJ. Go ahead. I apologize, DJ.
But like Pittsburgh was saying, man, to me, in my opinion, the pay-per-view model is dead. Nobody's gonna pay. It depends on who's fighting. Nobody's paying $70, $80, $90 for pay-per-view anymore. We're gonna stream that shit. We're gonna illegally watch it. I'm gonna speak for myself. If it depends on who's fighting. And it also depends on who's fighting, whether or not I'm gonna pull up, whether I'm gonna spend my hard-earned money to actually catch a flight, go to whatever city they at, and pull up to the fight. Man, these guys gotta realize the money ain't the same as it used to be. The market ain't cornered how it used to be. You have so many outlets to watch these fights now. It's not gonna be the same as it was. And I think it's funny, watching all the build up to this fight that was 15 years too late, by the way, this whole Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano thing. Like, this fight 15 years too late. Nobody really cares. I'm surprised Netflix bid on it. But to sit up here and listen to these women, well, not necessarily these women, really Ronda, just absolutely shit on the UFC and use Dana's name to build up this card that they got going on is absolutely disgusting work. Y'all hate this man so much, but every time you speak up, you got his name in your mouth. I don't understand it. If I don't like somebody, I'm not gonna talk about it. I think I think Francis absolutely is a scam artist. I'm glad he got his money, but he's a scam artist, and he's proven Dana right on everything he said. I'm glad he got his money, but he essentially bankrupted the PFL, and somebody who actually enjoys different outlets of MMA other than the UFC, whether it's One Fighting Championship, whether it's Rising, whether it's PFL. He completely bankrupted one organization in one fight. It was never about the money. He admitted it was never about the money when he left the UFC. It was never about the money. It was all about these bullshit demands that he had in his contract, which the PFL gave him. And yet he still turned around and is using the UFC's name. Even though he's no longer with the company, he's still using their name to build up his name and to leverage that for more money. I don't understand it. Just move on. And yeah, that's what I got on that, man. I'm sorry, I got a little long. I've been waiting to get that off for a minute.
No, you good. Keep going.
The pay-per-view model is dead, man. It's dead. We're not going back to the old days. It's not 2009 anymore, in the words of the great Mac Miller. It's not 2009 no more, man. Nobody's paying $80 for a pay-per-view now, especially when we can get it for free.
I want to spin the block accordingly and be in order, because I done been out of order this entire night, and I apologize to everybody. I'm the most out of order individual that y'all know. Crush the Legend, are you there? Are we gonna come back to Crush? Mex, respond to what
DJ, I'm up in here.
Respond to what DJ just said. What you think about that? I think
about UFC Zuffa.
I think he in order with what he just said. Go ahead.
I think Zuffa's doing something fun and cool. Something different, something that's going to challenge the other sanctioning bodies. You know, it's just new competition, new blood. I'm not sure how they kind of got around the Ali Act type details of it. I'm pretty sure they found some loopholes, but I mean, boxing is all about that type of shit anyway. So I don't see no problem with it. I think it's going to cause problems for UFC once the UFC people see how much money these boxers are getting, and they ain't never going to see no shit like that. I mean,
how can you have, and I apologize for you, with him running this thing, man, and we always said that boxers, you know what I'm saying, they make more once they get to the top level, but when UFC fighters get to the top level, they're not making the same amount of money that boxers are making. And now you got individuals with 3-fight deals, or even Conor Benn. What is Conor Benn deal? Do y'all know?
It's reported.
I've heard rumors.
Yeah, it's reported that it's $15 million for one fight, but we'll see how that turns out. And I think another good thing for Zuffa, like if Dana's really running it, because you see now that TKO is running the UFC. That's why it's not what it was when Dana and the Fertitas were running it. Like, these dudes gonna have to fight over there. And I think they actually see that. Like, you're not about to, it ain't gonna be none of this fighting once a year thing. This whole, and I just shared something to my group chat. I just shared a fight with Kamaru Usman and Gilbert Burns, who trained together for years and were best friends. Ain't gonna be none of that Shakur Keaton shit in Zuffa. I don't care if you train together. If you the top guys in the division, somebody's either gonna have to move out of the division or y'all about to fight. It is what it is. Or somebody's gonna lose their ranking. Nobody's gonna hold a ranking, or nobody's gonna hold a spot because you two guys are quote unquote friends and training partners, and y'all don't want to fight. No, somebody's gonna have to move out the division, or you're gonna fight. That just is what it is. The best guys are gonna fight the best guys, and the best girls, if he eventually gets women over there, they're gonna fight the best. That's what happens, man. And I'm sorry, I don't care what these guys are making. And it's a common misconception that at the top level, boxers are making. We talking about Tank, we talking about Canelo, and we talking about the heavyweights. Everybody else is pretty much the same. Like Israel Adesanya and David Benavidez are making the same money. Make no mistake about that. Alex Poatan-Paeta and I don't know, throw a champion, Shakur Stevenson are making the same money. Daniel Cormier pretty much spilled the beans on that 2-3 years ago. Khabib was making more money than a lot of these boxers.
So you're saying you're saying they're making $7 million?
Izzy was making anywhere between $7 and $10 million a fight when he was a champion.
Izzy, as a champion, he deserved it. He deserved it.
Absolutely. The mid-level and the lower-level boxers and the mid-level and lower-level MMA fighters are making the same money.
Amazing.
Kevin Holland, who has 17 losses. I'm throwing that number out there, but he has double-digit losses. He said it himself. I fought 5 times last year, and I'm a multi-millionaire. Never been a champion. Never been in. Well, I think he was in the top 10 once. I fought 5 times last year, and I'm a multi-millionaire.
DJ. I gotta tell you the truth. You want to hear the truth?
What's up?
Man, it's 4 o'clock where I'm at. I'm getting ready to take my ass to sleep. That's the truth. That's the truth.
Wake your sleep ass up, dog.
No, man, I done been on. Look, we done been on for 3.5 hours. We done been on.
I know. I'm just winding down here at work, so I'm still up.
No, I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem. Shout out to Alabama, but I got to take my black ass to sleep, and I want to make sure though I do things the right way. Let me run this thing down the right way. Crush the Legend, are you in the building? All right, we're gonna come back to Crush. Crush, you last in this situation. Mr. Chapman, are you in the building? All right. Cash
everybody sleep.
No. Well, I'm testing things. If y'all notice, I'm testing things right away. Mr. Cash, are you in the building?
Yeah.
You got the last words. So hold your statement. You got the last words, Cash. Pittsburgh, give me your last words. We're going to mix next, and then I have to throw everybody else off, and then me and Cash, we got to rock. Me and Cash, we got smoke with each other. That he don't know we got smoke, but Pittsburgh, give me your last words.
Salute to all you fellas, man. Great conversation, man. It's good to hear DJ voice again, and Max and UW, man. Familiar faces, hearing about boxing and hearing about some of the upcoming stuff. Boxing and stuff it's fantastic to hear you brothers talk, man. Y'all, because it's a certain camaraderie about what y'all doing, and it's a knowledge that y'all have that is more of the people knowledge, but so is the vanilla stuff that we get. Where people pit these vanilla arguments that we didn't have with these fictional fights and it's nonsense over and over again. And it is what it is with that.
Pittsburgh, I gotta ask a question. I need your help. I need your help. So I have to go live, and well, I don't have to, but I'm trying to find a way to go live about this whole quote unquote World War III, these type of things. I have to do that. I gotta figure it out. Marky Dan, I want to. I don't even shout out to my brother. And Marky is my brother. I love him. I don't know how that would work out. But Pittsburgh, if you don't mind, I'm gonna put my information in the back and just text me. I don't think I have your information. And so I'm gonna put mine in the background, and then just text me or hit me up or whatever. And because when I do it, I ain't gonna lie to you. And I love Mark. I love individuals. Everybody don't see things the way we see things, and I think me and you see things very similar. Yeah. And sometimes, hey, you need somebody to ride with you a little bit. So when I do it, I want you to pull up. I'm gonna make sure I do things the right way. And damn, you know it's so bad.
Okay.
No. Hold on. Don't say okay yet. Hold on. Because I'm out of order. I'm all the way out of order.
No, I got you. Yeah, just put it in there and I hit you up. I'll slide up there for a little bit. Yeah, but I'll say this too as far as this conversation.
There we go. I got it.
I got you.
Check the private chat and then just send me a message. But go ahead. Finish up what you're saying.
I got you. I'll say the business part of it is going to work itself out. The money is where the money is, and there ain't nothing people can do about that part of it. And it's going to have to move around with the money because a lot of these networks are consuming it, and they're the big are getting bigger. So all the small networks, they pretty much disappearing, or they evaporating, or they running on fumes. Like they barely can keep lights on at this point. They trying to sell and merge. All these companies are trying to merge into one, and boxing's trying to get held on to that. Boxing wasn't that big when it was on ESPN. Even smaller now that all these big networks they hitch their wagons to UFCs and these special events. So they're just going to have to be in survival mode and do the best they can. It'll work itself out. Hey, you fellas have a great night, man. Great talking to all y'all fellas. I got you, Dub, with your
hold on,
right
Pittsburgh. Hold on, Pittsburgh. I gotta tell you this. Get what?
What's that?
They still out of order. They done been out of order, and now that Donald Trump came in, Trump putting them back in order, man. Shout out to Trump, man. He out of order in his own right. He out of order too.
Man, you fucking retarded, nigga.
I know. Hey, well, see. Hold on. Did y'all just see that? He can call me retarded in that situation. I don't take offense to it. I don't take no offense to it. I don't take no offense to that nigga calling me retarded. But if I call anybody else retarded, they wanna crucify me. Did y'all just see what just happened? Did y'all see it?
But that's what we do, though, Dub. That's natural. That's like a reflex, bro. Like stupid, retarded, dumb. Those reflexes, the black people, bro.
Hold on. It was a reflex at one point in time, but when I brought it up, everybody they looked at me like I was crazy. That nigga just told me I was retarded, which is cool. I had no problem with it, none whatsoever. All I'm saying is that if I would have said that exact same thing, I'm out of order. Am I gonna call him out of order? Absolutely not. That's my brother. I love him. I'm just telling y'all. Stop with the cap, man. Stop the cap.
Nah, he ain't out of order. That's normal talk with us, man. We just in a different time, man, where people done invaded our thoughts with this stuff to make us be cautious because sometimes YouTube govern how we talk too. Stuff we can't say on YouTube, we won't even say it in real life. So like we just gotta be careful with some of this stuff, man.
Hey, it is what it is. I ain't got no problem. I had no problem with that nigga calling me retarded right now. No problem. None. I'm not gonna report him. I ain't trying to dox him or nothing. He just said, hey, man, nigga, you retarded with that dumb shit you just said. That's what he just told me, right? Mm-hmm. That's okay. But hey, love you, hey, Pittsburgh. Check out my back message. And send me a message, man. Send me a message so we can get it and we'll be in order.
Did you get it? I sent it to you already. Did you get it?
Yeah, I just got it. I got
okay. All right. Cool.
I already had your information. Damn.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool.
We good to go. I got you, bro.
All right. Hey, y'all fellas have a great morning, man. It's great seeing you up here, Dub. I enjoy your shows and your off shows that you have outside of boxing too. I enjoy all your shows, brother.
Real quick.
Y'all brothers be good.
I gotta ask you real quick.
All right, Pittsburgh.
Hold on, Pittsburgh. I gotta ask you. Would you pull up for the biblical conversation? Would you pull up for that?
Nah, I don't want to offend nobody. No, I wouldn't do that. I don't believe in that. And
you can't. There's nobody.
Yeah, I don't believe in it, so I wouldn't. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, I don't believe in that, so I wouldn't want to offend nobody.
No, we want the individual who don't believe. Like, that's the person that I want to pull up. There's no like. We'll talk about it. I got you. Love you, my brother. I appreciate you.
Hey, y'all fellas be easy, man. Appreciate y'all fellas, man. Everybody be great.
Cash, you called me retarded right then. Now, when I brought up retarded,
I'm gonna be here for that show that you're talking about. I'm gonna cook the shit out you, and then when I'm done, you're gonna definitely know how retarded you are.
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with all of
Cool.
it. But you call me retarded. Is that okay to say that people are retarded today? Is that okay?
Nigga, I told you I use the term all the time. I just don't use it against people who are sensitive. What the hell? You didn't hear what I said?
Okay. So hey, I'm
a 70s baby, nigga. Shit.
I'm an 80s baby, so it is what it is.
Respect your elders, nigga.
Hey, shout out to you, man. Hey,
I'm fucking with you.
No. It is what it is. I ain't take no offense whatsoever. You know you my brother and I love you. So talk all the shit you gonna talk. I love it. I ain't got no problem with it whatsoever. Do your thing. Give me your last. Oh well, real quick. You gonna Crush gonna be last. Mix, real quick. Mix.
Yeah.
You seen how Cash just called me a nigga? Well, did he call me a nigga? I think he called me a nigga too. He called me a nigga, and he said that man, hold on. All right, real quick, y'all. Real quick.
This is delirious right now.
Faith,
man, y'all niggas all retarded, man. What the hell we got? What we talking about, man, for the last 3 hours, man? I'm all in the club getting drinks, and I keep tapping in and listening.
And get that nigga to drop, man.
You out of order, man. Hold on. Faith, what you got for the people? What you got for them?
Oh, man.
You out of order?
Hey, that was a long soliloquy about that retarded shit, man. That shit was going on. I'm up in there getting numbers and shit. I come back and niggas still talking about retarded. I'm like, oh shit.
So you didn't
some real emotions attached to that conversation.
No, hold on. You didn't know what was going on, right?
Well, I heard you was asking, is it
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
You out of order, man. You all the way out of order. We didn't addressed it. We didn't talked about it, and now you pulling up when I'm trying to shut the show down to talk about it. You out of order.
No, I ain't trying to talk about it. Okay.
What you got for us? Give me your opening and closing statements in this situation, because we shutting it down.
Debo. That's it.
Shout out to Debo. Well, I will tell you, I gotta say this. I don't call that nigga Debo to save my life.
You should.
No, I shouldn't. He's not Debo. He Devin Haney, a pure boxer. And when he want to be Debo, that's when he go out there and look bad in fights. Stop with the bullshit. Go out there and box your ass off. And that's what he
Debo Brian Norman's ass.
He Debo Brian Norman's ass.
All right.
Want me some money.
I'll give y'all that. Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
And he gonna Debo Roley. Come on, Dub. It don't stop.
Yeah, I think he will too.
No, he gonna outbox Roley.
No. We ain't worried about Roley.
He gonna tag Roley a couple times, but ain't gonna hurt him. But he gonna tag him.
Roley.
But that's what boxers do. You say he gonna stop him?
I say he gonna assault and stop Roley.
Hold on. You got a stoppage in that fight?
Yeah, 9th round.
Amazing.
Damn.
I don't see a stoppage. I think Devin. I think Devin outboxed him. I got Devin by decision. I don't see a stoppage though. I don't see.
You got him by unanimous decision?
Yes.
Yeah, I got him by 9th round stoppage, Debo style.
Amazing.
Take a chain.
Man, y'all got to stop with this Debo stuff. Y'all got to stop with it. I love Devin.
Hey, FaZe, who's the last person Devin stopped?
Hey, man. Hey,
I can tell you.
I know you can, but I'm asking FaZe.
I know the next one he going to stop.
All right.
That's Rolly Romero.
The last nigga stopped was Abdullayev. Moran. He stopped Abdullayev and then he stopped Moran. That's the last stop that the nigga had, and that was I don't even know what.
Many moons ago.
Yeah. I don't even know how many moons ago.
Hey, he finna go on one of them Terrence Crawford 147 runs.
Oh God.
He on that snack shit, nigga. I mean shit.
We gonna stop all 147 pounders, man.
Who is we?
Team Hano.
Man, y'all gotta stop this stuff, man. Y'all gotta stop this.
Hey, Dub, come on, Dub. You Team Hanos?
See, this is the problem.
Hey, Doug, my man said Devin get knocked down of the year and fighter of the year.
Oh, he gonna get fighter of the year. It's already, the stage is set to get fighter of the year. You can't take 2 belts and not get fighter of the year. He gonna get that. Rolly going down, man. You don't even understand. Like, this is a mismatch right here. You remember when Devin was whooping his ass in sparring? He said, "Man, please record this shit. Please record this shit. I'm whooping this nigga ass." It's gonna be the same thing.
It's different with Ace on. We gonna see.
Yeah, he told the dude, "Please record this shit." And we at 147. We get to lift weights. We feeling in that division, walking in there 175, beating up on Rolly. Yep.
Why the fuck would you even want to walk in? Oh my! All right. Man, y'all killing me right now. And I just gotta be honest. Hence the reason I done got kicked out the clan and all this other kind of stuff. I'm a realist.
Oh, you got kicked out the Hanos clan?
Man, I was arguing before the Hanos clan ever got started. I was arguing for Devin. I've been arguing for Devin before any, and no disrespect. I don't know.
No, we talking shit, yeah.
But I've been arguing for this nigga for years, like way before this whole Hanos shit. And then
you been capping for that nigga. Let's keep it 100, man.
I ain't never capped for it. You know I ain't never capped for nobody.
I told you how you do, but it's all good.
I be capping cash.
I tried to explain it to you, but you always want to cut in when I'm trying to talk. It's all good. We gonna get to it one day.
Talk about it now.
Hey.
No.
Here's the difference between this is how you know you a super fan, and me, I'm just a fan of the sport. Because me, if Devin was to be the A side or just or send his people to Tank when they both free, if Devin was to send his team over there and try to get a fight man with Tank, and that nigga Tank said I'm going a different direction, I say Tank ducked and avoided the smoke. You have a problem saying it because you was a fucking super fan of this nigga, and you just don't want to admit the shit. But when the tables turn either which way, the nigga duck, man. Shit, that's what I'm saying. You can't. And then Bill get out here, get on all these lives and admit that Steven Espinosa contacted him before the Regis fight was even made. When them niggas was saying that Tank's the only fight that he wants at 135. And all that yapping and huffing and puffing that he do on social media. But when the teams try to get the fight made, what did he do? He went and got a $1.5 million check. Calm down, brother. I know you're emotional, so let me get it off. He went and took a $1.5 million check fighting Regis 50-50 split instead of going and get your biggest bag with Tank.
Because we was Drainos at the time.
Man, I don't want to hear none of that capping, my nigga.
We was
I know y'all like
that motherfucker.
Y'all capped out.
We capped out at that weight for sure. That nigga been there his whole career. Nigga, he couldn't fight Tank Drainos like that.
Man, I'm not trying to hear it.
Yeah. But you know,
you'll fight Loma. You fight Loma, but
that was the last straw.
Tell me Tank's that nigga without telling me Tank's that nigga, my nigga. Go ahead.
Well,
and the irony is now. Hold on, the irony now, my nigga. Now this is Devin's situation. For him to go get his quote unquote legacy, he got to go deal with 2 niggas that Tank already knocked out. So remember that when you giving him credit afterwards, man.
And one is super ass. I'm gonna give him credit because he's taking belts. But you know what they be calling Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson?
His record ain't that good against ex-Tank opponents, my nigga. He like 50-50. So your odds ain't that good.
Hey, Dubside, you know what they be calling Devin Haney and Shakur? The audacity, you know what they be calling them?
Go ahead.
They be calling them B-side bitches. That's what they be calling Devin Haney and Shakur. You know what I'm saying?
The reason, but the reason they do that is because they hate Devin. They love Tank, and it's okay. I ain't got no problem.
Wait. Tank is definitely the A side of that situation.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Now I ain't cut nobody off. I said they're quiet. That brother, they hate Devin. They hate Shakur because they love Tank. And the problem is that Cash can say whatever you want to say.
Who's they?
Man, calm down, man. You out of order. And I'm calling you out of order. And
I don't love none of these niggas like you, bro.
Man, stop the cap, man. Hey,
I just explained it, and you ain't got
man,
no words.
You out of
Every
order,
time I explain it, you got no words. So.
I didn't say nothing. I let you cook.
Yeah, I know. You had no retort either, my nigga. So go ahead.
He got to answer mine first.
Well, you got background, brother. You got background. Respectfully, you got background. I'll let y'all cook. And I don't want to cut y'all. I want you to cook. You know what I'm saying? I love y'all. At the end of the day, y'all lying and y'all wrong. And the reason y'all lying and wrong is because y'all want to sit here and say, even in this situation, when we get into resumes, and I hate getting into all this other stuff, but we'll get into it. Resume, accolade, wherever you want to go with it. Devin has top Tank in whatever you want to talk about. He's top Tank. The only thing you will say, oh well, man, hey, Tank put asses in seat. That what y'all will tell me. That's what y'all will tell me. The problem with even the problem with that is that who is this? Man, my God. Is that you, Crush? I gotta put you on. I got you, Crush. I got you. Y'all so far out of order with this stuff that y'all not honest. Y'all don't be honest about it. At the end of the day, Devin resume, Devin accolades, they stand hand and feet over Tank, and now y'all are making excuses at this current moment in time. Man, it's a good fight for Tank to fight for Tank to fight Pitbull. Hold on, man, you out of order, man. I ain't asking nothing. Go on mute. You out of order. Go on mute, man. I'll put you on mute. It's out of order, man. It's out of order. And y'all want to sit here and make this shit seem like it's something good. We watched Tank beat this man with a hurt hand, with one hand. We watched them beat him. Was it a close fight? It was only a close fight because his hand was hurt.
Unanimous, Dub.
Hold on, man. See, and y'all, all right. Fine. Y'all go ahead. I'm out of order.
No, Dub, I was just saying he beat him unanimously.
Go ahead.
Yeah, he beat Pitbull Cruz unanimously, and that's the fight they getting ready to try to defend. And Devin Haney fighting all champions, and it's like you still give him no credit. All you gonna say is B-side bitches. That's all the respect they get. And then the ex-opponent shit. I mean, dude, it's a guy in the division with a title. Rolly is the most opportunist person ever. He lost to Ramirez before he fought Tank. They robbed that kid. He was undefeated, like 20-something. Then they keep talking about Rolly Power. Man, Rolly ain't hurt nobody in a long time. That was before Tank, and he didn't even hurt that guy. So we might be talking like 2019, same thing as Devin. So I don't want to hear nothing about Power. Rolly is outmatched, but shout out to Tank Davis, man. Good fighter.
All right, well, I guess ain't nobody else got anything else to say.
I'm waiting for you to finish.
No, I'm done. I took y'all off mute and put myself on mute so y'all could talk. Go ahead.
I didn't say nothing. I was waiting for you to get done, my nigga. That wasn't me trying to cut you off.
I wasn't talking.
And it's really all it is. I guess just a different opinion. If you look at Devin picking up that Regis belt as this phenomenal thing. Okay, cool. I just look at it as the competition that it was. It wasn't really no competition. I think that Tank's resume is better than Devin's, even though Devin got more titles, if you want to say. Like, so the nigga he won all the belts fighting Cambosis. The nigga is trash. I don't give if okay, cool, he got undisputed. I'm happy for that nigga getting undisputed. I don't call Devin a B-side bitch. So you guys need to use, when you get mad and emotional about these terms that people say, use that shit with the niggas that say it. I didn't call him no B-side bitch. So, you know what I mean? Leave that shit to the other niggas, man, who be on that extra shit. Tank has fought people in their prime. Devin's picking up some wins on niggas at the end of their careers. Like, man, when you throw the context in there, man, you can talk all that goofy, think that your legacy is belts. To me, the legacy ain't belts, man. I don't remember the belts that these greats fought when I watched them niggas fight. I don't remember what belt they were fighting for. I just remember the competition that they were fighting. Tank fighting better competition. I mean, this nigga Devin's about to fight niggas that Tank already knocked out. Like, man, it don't help your fucking argument at all, my nigga. It really don't. But you're a super fan, so keep being a super fan of that man. Shit, that's all good.
You don't remember the belts they fought for, but you know he fought champions, and Tank just stopped fighting champions. Like, he stopped a long time ago. And that's
you can't get around the fact that Tank dug Devin, my nigga. Until you get around that, you got no conversation, my nigga, because your boy already ducked that nigga, man.
Oh, man, come on, man. Dre,
I know it hurts. I know it hurts, but it only hurts because you're a super fan.
Devin ain't never ducked Tank. Tank be waiting till somebody got to move up.
Oh, man.
He had ample opportunity at Undisputed.
When they were both free, one nigga said, I'm going a different direction. I'm going to go pick up this 1.5 instead of giving me a nice, 20 million. I don't know what he would have made with Tank. I don't know. That's just me predicting numbers, but I don't care about the numbers. I wanted to see the fight. When it could have got made, I wanted to see it.
Well, Devin was around that time, Devin was trying to fight Shakur too. So, he had Tank and Shakur, but Shakur didn't want to take the money.
Yeah, Shakur ducked Devin and Tank. Shakur ducked both them niggas.
Shakur ducked. He should have took that 25%, right, Dub? Dub, should have Shakur took that 25% and fought Devin Haney for Undisputed?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. If I was Shakur, I'm a fan of Shakur as well.
Me too.
If I was Shakur, man, make that motherfucking fight, bro. Like,
yeah.
if you want to be the goods, you get an opportunity at Undisputed at 35. You think you can whoop? You the best in the world. You take that. It's a low ball offer. I definitely say it's a low ball offer. But the Undisputed champion gonna do that to you. So make the fight.
Yep. And then he tried to get the WBC in the business to take the belt and all that kind of stuff. So we was like, you know what? We just threw all the belts in the ocean. Go get them.
How is that a low ball offer, Deb?
What you mean?
I don't think it's too bad for all that it come with.
A low ball offer is 25-75 when Devin had all the belts and the bigger fights at that time.
Well, I'm looking at it from Shakur's side. I think, 25% is a low ball offer for any fighter. But at the end of the day, my thing, maybe you want to negotiate or whatever, but man, I wouldn't even care about negotiating in that situation because it's for Undisputed. And if I think I'm gonna whoop your ass, then
right,
I don't really care about. I can't, but here's the reason. I think Cash. I think individual tell me, well, you wrong for that because
I don't think it's a low ball offer. Floyd took 20%. Shit, why these niggas can't take 20? What the fuck, man?
Yeah, I think that's appropriate because one, you're not even coming through with a belt. It's not even unification. You don't even have one belt. You're coming in as a challenger with no belts and no big fights, no previous pay-per-views, no nothing. You can't say you're a star. You can't say nothing. Like you're a promising prospect.
And to add on to that, that's where the phrase came from due to Devin Haney. Because Devin Haney went and took 22% against Kambosos across in Australia. That's why we was telling Shakur to do the Devin Haney. You know what I mean? But he didn't.
But the thing is if you believe that you're gonna beat an individual, man, there are times you have to take those risks in your life, right? You got to take those chances, and when you take those chances, like you said, when Floyd did it against Oscar, hey, you the B side, whatever. I'm gonna take whatever I need to take to make myself the biggest fighter, to put myself on that level. If I feel like I'm gonna whoop your ass,
exactly.
I would take. You got to take that opportunity and take that chance. That's just my opinion. That's my opinion.
I got a question for you, Devin.
If you truly feel you're the best, then that's what you do. Go ahead, Case.
You done?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. How are you grading competition when you say guys have fought better fights? Because when I look at Tank's resume, I gotta factor in the fact that this nigga's 5'4", always with every physical disadvantage, fighting people in their prime. And then I look at niggas who always got a weight advantage, might have the reach advantage, might have the height advantage. Oh, but they always got some advantages. Like, so how are you? That don't play into how you factor in who's fought the better competition? Or are you just only looking at he fought this nigga for a belt? Is that all that really means that much to you?
You asking me?
You.
Yeah, I think that the belts mean more than those things, but at the same time, even when we look at the individuals he fought, okay, yeah, Tank small, fine. He a small motherfucker. Cool. Just because he's small don't mean I told him to fight at the weight division he fighting at. I don't give you extra credit for being a small nigga. I don't give you extra credit for it. And did you fight champion? Was when you brought up Hector Garcia, most niggas didn't know who Hector Garcia was. Niggas didn't know that. I knew who he was. I give Tank credit. I give him credit for that fight because I thought Hector Garcia, I thought he was a hell of a fighter. I still think he a decent guy. You know what I'm saying? But the nigga, what has he done? He ain't. Tell me, name one division that nigga done cleaned up. Name one.
Nice. I'm about to name the division that Garcia cleaned up.
No, I'm talking about Tank.
Oh, a division that Tank. I mean, he didn't clean out. I don't think he cleaned out no division.
Okay,
but
then, so
I'm looking at. But then I play.
Go ahead.
I'm not finna protect Tank. I always think about the fights that he tried to get made, my nigga. Like, I don't know how y'all just act like that shit is irrelevant or like it don't exist or it didn't happen, but I can't do that.
So if you ever notice now, I never talk about fight, like, unless it's something that's been clear, then I don't really talk about it because I don't know what happened behind the scenes. I don't really know. And because I don't know, I let that go a long time ago. My thing is this. Tank, according to y'all, he the ultimate A side, correct? Yes or no?
I'd say he's an A side.
He's the ultimate A side, yes or no?
He's
almost.
It's a yes or no question, man.
He the A side from one.
Why y'all can't just
because he fights
yes
Jake Paul, he's not A side against Jake Paul.
Why? He's the ultimate. Okay.
He the A side.
I never heard of ultimate A side. I know A side, B side. Why he just can't be A side? Shit. He's A side.
Mayweather the only ultimate A side. No,
Tanky is right now too. Tank the Ace High versus any fighter from 126 to all the way to 50, 68, goddamn it, to Canelo. Canelo probably the only Ace High besides Tank from all them divisions.
Yeah. Facts. I say facts.
So he the ultimate A-side.
In his division, yes. Or nearby divisions, yes.
Anything close to Tank, he the
Anything
ultimate.
realistically achievable, yes.
As far not and okay, I
Other than Jake Paul.
I give you Jake Paul, but Jake Paul, that fight was at, I don't even know what that fight was going to be. So.
Yeah, who knows?
Yeah, that's a whole nother story. But anything as far as realistic boxing goes, I think it's the ultimate A-side, right?
Okay, cool.
And so my thing is with you being the ultimate A-side, I give him credit. And the problem is when I give him credit, y'all be like, well, you can't, y'all want to shit on. I'm like, well, I give him credit for the Ryan Garcia fight. I give him credit for that. I give him a lot of credit for that fight, for making that fight. You know what I'm saying? Rehydration clause, that's going to be the downfall of him. It's always some bullshit behind the scenes, but we're going to call a spade a spade. I give him credit for the Ryan Garcia fight. I give him credit for, like I said, the Garcia fight. I give him credit for the Rolly Romero fight, the Mario Barrios fight. I give him credit for those fights. At the same time, if you're gonna fight those guys, and why didn't you fight? Why didn't you clean out a division? Why didn't you fight the top guys in your division? Why didn't you fight a Devin? Why haven't you fought a Shakur? Why haven't you fought the guys that, as boxing fans, we want to see you fight? Hell, Tio, Lomachenko. There's many fights that we wanted to see him fight, and he didn't make them.
Okay,
and
I get it.
So at the end of the day, because he didn't make those fights, yeah, okay, you could go fight Pitbull Cruz. We didn't know who Pitbull Cruz was until that nigga fought Pitbull Cruz. We didn't know who he was. So I actually knew who he was. I ain't gonna lie. I knew who he was.
Yeah, me too, but go ahead.
I'm saying in general, though. I'm saying in general. I actually
I know what you're saying.
But you're not making you tell me the fights that he's made that you truly want to see. You tell me the fights.
I liked all the fights.
You want to see all them fights. Those are the ones that you picked.
I said I liked all the fights.
That's not what I asked you though. Listen to what I asked.
Hey, Dub, I already said I'm not like you. I'm not demanding the fights. I'm saying, but when I see, hold on.
But listen to the question that I asked and answer the question that I asked. Right? Just answer that question that I'm asking. The fights that Tank made, which one of them were you asking for? Which one?
Shit, I was cool with Santa Cruz.
I didn't ask what you was cool with. I said what you were asking for.
I'm not. What do you mean asking for? The only fights that I really wanted them to see the fight was Shakur and Devin. Those are the fights that I would like.
And he ain't ever made them. He never made them.
Hey, this is my problem. You want to act like, oh, since I wasn't behind the scenes, this, that, and this. Well, we could take everything that we seen and everything that we know and all the words from these niggas and know that the niggas team reached out to their team to make the fight. I don't know why that's not enough for you, because you care more about this. Devin calling Tank out for 1,000 years, supposedly. Shakur getting on camera, half naked, calling Tank out. But then the nigga, next thing you know, he's not. Tank's not a duck. He was a duck. Then he's not a duck. He don't want to fight. He do want to fight. We are gonna fight. I mean, come on, man. You can tell when these niggas is capping, my nigga. I can tell when niggas is capping, my nigga. You want to hold on to this? I wasn't behind the scenes, so you can hold on to this hate for Tank not making these fights. I get it, my nigga, but
I don't have no hate for Tank.
I can look at the situations and look at the niggas' words, all these niggas' words. I follow their action. Devin telling everybody, Tank. And then I hear Bill say that, yeah, Espinoza reached out for the fight and that they went a different direction. This came out of Bill's mouth, my nigga. I didn't make this shit up. I heard Bill say it. Devin's father, Snowmobile. He said that shit. So when I hear that, and I hear Espinoza say he tried to Shakur wanted multiple fights as opposed to a 1-fight contract. That as opposed, that's Espinoza letting us know on the low without shitting on Shakur, baby, because they want to make the fight later on down the line. The nigga try to get these fights made. And for whatever reason, they went a different direction. I don't throw all that. I can't throw all of that on Tank, man. I'm sorry. I can't put that all on Tank. Nigga try to make a fight. But you can hold on to it so you can hold on to your hate.
I don't have no hate for it.
No, around that time I did remember Bill saying it, but it was Drano's, man. You know, that wasn't no good fight for Devin Haney.
You started off good just by saying, Bill said it too. That's
yeah,
cool.
But you got to look at it though. He couldn't fight that man at that 135. He had just fought Loma. He looked like a dead man walking. Still won. And then it was like Tank and Shakur.
Here's the thing, though, real quick, bro. You don't know if Tank would have made an exception for Devin for catchweight. You don't know what they just said. No, they didn't even try to negotiate or nothing.
Stop. So only reason, man, look, it's 441 where I'm at. I got my brother Hustle. I don't know, man. Hustle done pulled up.
Oh, see, I'm going,
I got it, man. And
I'm going for blue.
No, real quick. I got it, man. I'm just being honest with y'all. Man, I got to take my black ass to sleep.
Get your rest.
I say that respectfully. Blue, give me your opening and closing statements. You got to do it all in one. Argue as much as you want to. Figure it out. But it is what it is. You late for this one.
Dang, I fell asleep. Woke up. I was listening to y'all and fell asleep.
Man, and see, you done got some rest. I ain't got no rest. I need to get some rest.
Oh, I'm not. I can dig it, man. I was just gonna get up here and say that basically that it was a 1-fight deal. You know what I'm saying? And that's why Shakur came out there and said it was capped the whole time. You know what I'm saying? And they like to portray it as being a multiple fight deal on him so they can make him look some kind of way. But when Shakur was pressing him, he was making him talk and admit that basically he was talking out the side of his neck. When they was both sitting there being interviewed at the same time. So it's like, I understand why people say that, they can say that it was a he didn't want to take a multi-fight deal because it's a fishy situation. You know what I'm saying? The way it's being presented at that time. So I understand why people say what they say. But
man, pull up tomorrow, Blue. We're gonna be live again tomorrow.
Okay.
Tomorrow Thursday?
Yeah.
I think tomorrow is Thursday. So after, shout out to my sister Quee. Y'all make sure y'all go sub the Quee show. After Quee get done, and so about 11:30 Eastern time, 11:15, 11:30, somewhere in there. We'll be live again. I want to have this same conversation. Hold on, real quick. I gotta ask you this, Blue. Because these people have been out of order. If I call somebody retarded, do you think that I'm out of order for calling an individual retarded?
Are you talking about on a panel or just a boxer? Period.
No, I'm not talking about boxing. I'm talking about if we in school or wherever. If I call anybody who is special, I think they like to use the word mentally challenged now. I still say if you mentally challenged, you're retarded. Am I wrong for that? Do you think I'm wrong?
It's your opinion, but yeah, it is kind of. I mean, that's usually not how people get down. People don't like to be called it. That's just talking, crap.
Y'all so damn, man, Negroes are y'all so soft.
No, hold on.
You can't even say retarded these days. My God.
Well, but you know why? You know why though, man? Because people have basically put in a position of, you can't say nothing about, the same sex. Like you can't say anything about.
No, they gay. They either gay, they lesbians. Yeah. I'm gonna call a spade a spade.
Yeah.
What happened to what happened to man? And y'all people getting sued for little minor stuff, and finding ways out to get money out of people just because they're so sensitive. Back in the day, you could say stuff like that, and a person would look at you and they'd be like, "Oh, okay, that's okay."
Nowadays it's censored, man. You can't say nothing without being sued or
Ain't that incredible?
being called that. Yeah, you being insensitive to their whatever situation that you're talking about when it comes down to that. So.
Ain't that incredible though? I mean, I should be able to say whatever. Who are y'all to stop me from saying what I'm gonna say? Who are y'all?
Yeah.
But that's how they. Man, we got to stand up. We can't just let these people do whatever they want to do. Just because they disagree with the language that we use, it don't mean it's disrespectful or anything like that. This is how we grew up. If you retarded, you're retarded. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's not a bad thing. Some of the smarter people I knew were retarded. I gave the example. One of my texts. They would call what they say. He had, I don't know, what they call it, Asperger or something like that. I don't know. But I was like, man, Dave, hey Dave, you damn near retarded, man. And get what Dave was saying.
What?
Yeah, you right, I'm retarded. But hey, I bet I get this order done. Hey, let me give you these orders right here. I need you to get all these done. He wasn't offended or it wasn't nothing bad.
Well, see, a lot of people, I can understand it, you know what I'm saying? But you got some people that are sensitive because they don't know you, or they feel like, don't talk to me like that. But I guess generally you have to be at like a certain level of understanding each other and knowing each other to be able to get that, across to each other, say that without them taking offense, So I see what you're saying though, man. Because that's just common sense right there. Like, if you said that to me like that, I'm not gonna be upset. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I'm like, man,
I don't mean it.
Like, you stupid too. You retarded too. What you mean? Like, how you go back and forth in a positive way, but
But we don't take that personal. We don't take that personal or nothing. And even if you are retarded, I'm still gonna say that. But that don't mean I don't like you or anything like that. I just think, man, people done got too sensitive, and I thought that was incredible with what they were saying tonight. But Blue, pull up tomorrow. We will be live again tomorrow. I don't know the exact time. What's tomorrow? After she finishes her show, I'm gonna probably go live. So we'll figure it out. But
you got my number if you can. If you can recall, it is what it is. But other than that, I'll see what I can do to make sure I pull up.
I'll text you.
Tired, so I was listening to you. I was listening to y'all, and I was gonna pull up, but I nigga just fell asleep, bro. And then I woke up and I was like,
I ain't gonna lie.
Going.
When I didn't expect to go for 4 hours, I was like, man, I'm gonna have an hour show. I'll get on and cook for a quick second and then get off. And it always happened this way. It always end up being longer than what you expect. So, but I had no problem with it.
You had good conversations going, it seemed like.
I enjoy it. I enjoy the people that pull up, man. I enjoy it. So. But love y'all, man. Real quick, Blue, tomorrow. Hit the link.
Definitely, man.
I'll send it to you. I'll call you before I go live. All right.
Yep. Have a good one, brother. Peace.
Love you, my brother. Mr. Chairman, are you in the building? Or are you asleep? If y'all don't know, man, y'all pray for Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, he hurt his ankle. It wasn't fractured, but he had to end up putting a soft cast on it. So shout out to Mr. Chairman. Y'all pray for him. For anybody who wants to, y'all make sure y'all hit my or hit me up. Rightside email. We do a biblical conversation every Tuesday and every Friday. So we will be doing it. Tomorrow is Thursday, respectively. We did it the other night, but we will be doing it on Friday. And if you want to be a part, come through. We don't judge, you know what I mean? Anybody who wants to be a part, then you're more than welcome. And it's always a fun conversation. Always fun. Love y'all, appreciate y'all, and just know, hold on real quick. I think I missed something. Did I miss something? Blaze said, and Ryan ain't defeating Devin at 47. I agree with you, Blaze. I agree. What aircraft? Let me see. What aircraft? Aircraft be out of order. Man, I ain't got no aircraft. Tomorrow, I'm gonna have a tad bit of more time. And aircraft, when B3 go live, I'm gonna try my best to pull up. I did some late night work. You know what I'm saying? I done did some late night work. And when I do late night work, they always tell me, well, you can only work 8 hours in a day. Perfect. I done worked while we've been talking in this, even in this situation, I've been working. So I might have a little extra time. We'll see what happens. Aircraft. I got, man, you know, you be out of order anyways, but I love you. I love you. You my brother and I love you. So, man, y'all, hey, appreciate everybody. And, man, we're going to do this again. And when we do it again, man, y'all pull up, y'all hit did everybody hit the like button? How many likes we got? I don't know how many likes we got, but I don't really care. Not really my thing. Don't really care if y'all like it or not. So I want y'all to like it. I want y'all to hit the like button, but I really don't care. But at the end of the day, man, just know, man, when y'all over here, y'all rocking on the right side. Much love and peace. And we'll do it again soon.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan. And he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down. Round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the